How are you doing this morning, folks? Happy, what day is this? Wednesday? We made it to the middle of the week? It's Moonlight. I think it's Moonlight. We're covering Emote Enjoyer. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I can't teleport to it. That's weird.
More speed.
The audio, the music in this area always reminds me of Witcher 3. That very same vibe. You must head to multiple challenge areas one by one and defeat the opponents there. Approach the self-defense device when suffused. Approach the self-defense device when suffused with sufficient Kabake energy to spend it. Once it's fully charged, the self-defense device will emit a shockwave that damages nearby opponents. Approach moonshine violets that have been drawn to the energy to replenish your character's energy. Each time you defeat all the foes in a given wave, a wind current will be produced to help you better collect your loot. Well, that's convenient. Cube Donor, thank you for the 2.5 years. Good morning. Layman Swag, thank you for the 32 months. All right, so this is a little bit more going on than just run here and kill these things.
Now it's your turn.
Defensive mode engaged.
Now's our chance.
Crush. Freeze to the core. I condemn you. Punishment.
Should this stream be flagged as warning? May convince you to dump hundreds of hours into a gacha RPG.
Keep going, team.
Genshin is genuinely just like one of the better made open world RPGs I've ever played. As someone who's finished Witcher 3 on, as someone who's like played Witcher 3 through on regular and New Game Plus, like this is one of the other games I have the most hours into. I just ran around and killed things with Dilu. Yeah, I think it looked like we just killed things. We actually got resources there that were relevant too. I'm still, I need more of those things for building Nilu. I think there's another area up here. Am I planning to try out Blue Protocol? No, I don't pick up new games, chat. Genshin. Did you not hear me just say Genshin Impact's my most played? Why do I need to play a new game when this one has endless content in it?
Preparing for dust up.
And I know how this one works.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Punishment. You can't run. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Now's our chance.
For people that haven't seen this before, this is a team fighting RPG game where you can see I have 4 friends down the right side of the screen there. And if you're not familiar, there's a lot of flashing colors and lights on the screen. But the mechanics of how you play are, one, it's a team building game. So like thinking about which characters work well together is something that you want to be doing. But then the actual combat mechanics are, you need to be making choices on how you rotate through your characters, so that way you're using their abilities and their ultimates in the right mixture of things, essentially.
Accelerating.
And there's a range of different elemental types that react in different ways with each other when you're building your character. So this team I'm playing, for example, has 3 cryos and an electro character, which triggers what they call a super conduit reaction, which makes your physical damage do more. And Eula deals physical damage with her massive claymore. This game, if you haven't seen this one before, it was just like hundreds of hours of voice story. You can't actually zoom out the map anymore in this, but the map is huge. So they just did a major update and added this entire area here. But like, this is Natlan in its parts. This is the desert of Sumeru. This is the jungle of Sumeru. This is Liyue. This is the Vale. This is all of Fontaine. And Fontaine's deceptively large because there's underwater areas. So you can kind of look underwater in different spots. And this is Mondstadt, the original area with the Dragonspine Mountain. And then there's a whole island nation over here with multiple large islands. And then there's other subterranean areas past that too. Like the chasm here has an entire underground space. There's so much. Me judging Jeff on his Explore Prairie. I don't 100% games. I play them very chilly. I think some of my Mondstadt areas are up to like 70 or 80% by now. But yeah, most of my areas, I do my exploring in this game by eventually building characters that need materials from particular spots. And like when I walk through and need level up talents from the area, that's when I end up exploring them. Alright, how many more of these we got? At least they put them all in the same area. It's nice.
Annihilation mode. Insulation chamber.
Morning, Luan.
Judgment.
Let's get going, team.
That guy just fly out of my ult, he did.
Blood of frost. Eye for an eye. You can't run. Punishment. Defensive mode engaged.
Leave the wounded to me. Providing cover.
Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush. Ultimatum protocol. Lights out.
Yeah, engaging.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
Having it gather up all the loot from all the guys in the Anemo Current is the nice touch. Oh, all of those were one part of the challenge. Okay, I was wondering why there were only three parts for this. There's 3 different with four phases in it. Got it. That makes sense. I was thinking that was a little bit quick overall. All right, how are we walking to get over here? Honestly, I probably want to go grab this waypoint. How did Kang feel yesterday? Kang's interesting. I'll be curious. I feel like, one, I haven't played as many mirror matches with a new card as I did with Kang yesterday since Erishim released. Was it like up on top? Must be up on top. So it's really kind of hard to get a feel for exactly whether or not the metagame's gonna be good, bad, or otherwise when you just like are only playing a bunch of mirrors. Should tag this. He definitely seems playable. The big question is he more Airship or is he more Agent Coulson? He's got some build around requirements, like he works with Quinjet and he works with King Itiri. When we kick over to Snap in 45 minutes or so, we'll take a look at some data on Kang and on Jim Hammond to start for sure. All right. That. Metsu Phantom, thank you for the 72 months. Part of this combat event seems like helping you get materials for the new characters. Yeah, definitely. Which is good, I need some more of those. God, the music in this game is so good. It's like, not only is the music in this game good, like, Snap's got a lot of good music. The music in this game is both good and really diverse. Like, there's a huge rate, like, every unique area has a fantastic blend of music that feels genuinely different. That feels genuinely different from the previous areas. I don't think we're going to do my Stygian today. I think that doesn't start until 10 a.m. my time, and I want to be snapping by then. Have you explored much of Notcraft? I've unlocked all of the map. I don't have a ton of exploration progress yet. I've got what's her name? I've got my dear friend built up pretty reasonably at this point. I think I need some more. I think I need some more talent levels on her, but she's at 194 ER and almost 1200 elemental mastery while wearing Deepwood. Yeah, I need. Cool, and we're getting a bunch of these. I've been farming these. I have a couple more of these. So I want to roll her to at least 699, probably 61010. It's Genshin basically a game about exploration and dungeon. So it's also got a fully voiced RPG story questline. It is a full-on open world RPG. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't define a lot of the areas as traditional dungeons like you would in a game with like what's it called? Like there's not like you run through this same. There's some areas where you farm gear from, but they're not super long, like in a dungeon like in Diablo, for example. But it's got a ton of exploration and open world puzzles and stuff in the exploration. And then the combat mechanics are building your teams with multiple characters that work well together and interact well. And then the actual mechanics of playing through the combat is rotating through your characters in a way to maximize their cooldown. So one of the things, talking about that new character that I built, for example, one of the things I really enjoy about these types of games is min-maxing the gear on your characters to get their builds right. So like every character has 5 artifacts, and there's a whole bunch of different artifact sets that you can farm that give different set bonuses. Like you see here, she has a 4-piece set bonuses on her. And you mix and match things. So like Eula's a DPS. She's my on-field DPS for this team. So the stats you're looking for in her are crit rate and crit damage. And then she wants enough energy recharge to make sure that she can hit her ultimate consistently. But like, let's take an example of someone who's built different. Inefa has a fairly different build. I forget, she's a new character. What does she scale off of? She generates a shield, and her shield scales off of attack. So her stats here, she's not looking for a particularly high crit rate or crit damage, although she instantly has okay ones here. And you're just looking to stack her attack up so her shield can be big. Or Mika's a healer, so all of his heals scale off of his HP, so his stats are just like, you see, he's got 42,000 HP, whereas Inefa has 17,000 HP. And Rosaria has 17,000, she has 21,000. Have you ever played Q? No, never heard of it. How long have I played Genshin for? Since just before Sumeru released, if I recall correctly. So, not when it launched, but a little bit after. If I'm being honest, I waited so long to try this game because I had heard so much about how much money it made. I assumed it had to be like Raid Shadow Legends level gacha. And I kind of wish I would have picked it up sooner, because genuinely, the Hoyoverse games have, in my opinion, the best monetization of any of the character collector RPGs I've ever played. There's no anybody who's played like Raid Shadow Legends or other character collectors in that vein, you know, like you log in and you constantly get pop-ups and stuff, right? And like in this game, it's got the typical loot box FOMO where you pull limited time characters from a banner. So that's how you acquire, one of the primary ways you acquire new characters is from here. But other than that, there's no like, you have 4 hours to buy this deal type stuff. Like if you didn't go looking for the shop, it doesn't pop up in your face and you wouldn't even know it's there. And you can, and there's no, that's not the button I want to press. There's no like PvP arena in this game, right? So it's not like what pulling for characters, like getting extra copies or constellations or whatever they call them. It's not like you're gonna whale war and beat another human being because your character is better. It just like makes the PvE content easier and go faster. Do you look and care about tier lists of characters in the game? I don't personally. There's some people that take it very seriously, but like for example, this team I'm currently playing has Inefa on it, who was a relatively recently released character, but Rosaria and Eula, I think, were actually in Genshin 1.0 or close thereafter. I don't know when exactly Eula released, but Rosaria was in the original like Genshin's 1.0 release, and like none of these characters are meta characters. They're just characters I like pushing the buttons on, and they're built reasonably well. And these are overworld combat stuff, so like this team probably can't get the absolute maximum rewards on like the Spiral Abyss on the top floor, but they're also pretty nominal for stuff like that. A lot of that type of stuff is about bragging rights more so than you're getting like significant extra prizes for it.
Eye for an eye. Freeze to the core.
Anime Skyrim. It's really Skyrim's not really a good comparison. Anime Breath of the Wild is a better, more accurate thing. Yeah, Rosaria is actually a pretty reasonable character. She does all right damage, and she wears, I think I've got her in Noblesse, which is a support set. Yeah, she gives people in my party extra attack. Alright, was that the fourth one for this one? Lovely. Genshin is my, I want to play my game for a little bit, and I want to guarantee that I'm not going to feel bad about it. It's my chill game. I mean, to be fair, a bunch of the 1.0 4-star characters are some of the best characters in the game. Bennett, Xingqiu, Fischl, even Yangling is like pretty fine in a number of teams. Yeah, Sucrose is one of my favorites, actually. Sucrose actually just got a new lease on life with an Efa into the game. This is not remotely my best Efa team, but actually it's funny just to highlight how I choose my characters in this game. I actually hadn't played Eula for a little while, but I was farming gear for a different character. I can pause the middle. I was farming gear for a different character, and I rolled this physical damage gauntlet, and I saw it had crit rate and crit damage on it, so I was like, all right, let's roll it up and see how it goes. And then my crit rate and crit damage rolled every hit on it. And I was like, all right, let's play some Eula. It's been a little bit. Morning, Cassandra.
You can't run.
Oh, they gave me a ramp to the next one. That's nice of them. Take a speedboat. Sucrose became better than Kazua this patch. Love that. Cause I have Kazua and he's like half built for the theater, but I always like Sucrose's character better. We were talking about this last time I played, because last time we played on stream, I did my my theater. I actually really like the theater because it feels like it made a bunch of my other characters I don't play a ton extra relevant. It's definitely my favorite endgame mode. Gives me a reason to have lots of characters built and play them.
Freeze to the core. Shudder.
Oh yeah, I should plug the giveaway. I've got Hul's Kern, the banner over my head here. One of our sponsors for September. They do watches and jewelry for men and women. In addition to my 15% off code that's active for everyone, I've got another $100 gift card to give away for them as part of the promo. So if you want a chance to win a $100 gift card for Hul's Kern, join the Discord server. Anybody can do that. You don't have to be a subscriber or a member or anything like that. And I'll pull a winner for that on Thursday, I think is the plan.
Now's our chance.
More speed. Eye for an eye. Flood of frost. Crush.
This is a really well-designed combat event, considering it's giving me all of the stuff I wanted to farm anyways. Appreciate that. I'll probably be able to finish my talent skills on what's her name after this. Oh, hey, look, there's a collectible over there. Someone earlier was commenting on my exploration progress in some of the areas or lack thereof. And most of my Genshin exploration is, well, something made me walk around, so I ended up going a little bit further and collecting some other stuff. I don't just explicitly walk around too often. Usually I want to have a goal in mind.
Insulation chamber deployed. Eye for an eye. Freeze to the
Ooh! They hurt my lady. It's rude.
preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Final warning. Now's our chance.
That's fine. Mika's got really big heals.
Lights out. Shudder. Defensive mode.
Dividing cover.
Yeah, I like a lot of the mini games they do for events. It's funny, some of the mini games in this game are like more fully fleshed out than standalone games you can get on Steam. Very, very amusing. Alright, let's make a pit stop and collect this one. This is an open world collectible. Eventually you get power-ups for getting all of them. Oh, come on. Alright, good enough. Yes, the in-game card game is more feature complete than a number of released card games I've played. Actually accurate.
Insulation chamber. Punishment. You can't run. Annihilation mode.
Leave the wounded to me.
More speed. I condemn you. Freeze to the core. Crush. Lights out. Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Judgment. Let's keep going, team. Punishment.
Beg for mercy.
You can't run. Leave the wounded to me. Engaging.
Rack and ruin. Flood of frost.
Alright, one more in this, it looks like. Oh, that was it. Cool. The event weapon. See, someone mentioned Sucrose, by the way. I'm pretty sure I just had sack frags on my Sucrose. I'm pretty sure the new event weapon is great on her. Okay, get the last couple of these so it gets up to 200. Gives her energy recharge, then some extra elemental mastery. And I think I want to run through floors 11 and 12 on the Spiral Abyss. Then we'll hop it over to some Stampede. Oh, I should spend my resin real quick, too. Let's condense that. The event weapon is great on the deer. I have Nahita's signature weapon, and I don't really play Nahita much, so I just stuck a sack frags on Nahita and stole her signature for Lama. Yeah, the event weapons tend to be pretty playable.
Thank you for complete. Add
Sure.
Astra Abyss.
I think I want to pull for Constellation 2 on what's her name? 10 pull. Look at that. Look at that. Hit me, dealer. Where am I at? I think I'm far off. I think I won the last 50-50 I had. It's 20, 30, 40. Oh no, I lost the last one. Was that the last one? Gene, you my last pull. Oh, Gene was my last one. Okay, sweet. So that's like, yeah, I should definitely be able to get her C2 without spending. Her C2 basically doubles her alt buff at max talent level. Yeah, it seems like a big numbers increase. This one. Yes, figuring out where you're at in the pity cycle is a little clunky. I agree that could be clearer in the history. So we 36 the last one, so we get to start at character triggers hydro related reactions. Cool. Alright, so floor 11's usually relatively easy for my characters the way they are built. Well, there's no defensive one this time around. Lovely. No elemental shields or anything like that, it doesn't look like. I could probably just put in whoever we want here. That's reasonable. I'm glad they finally gave us reset teams for this. I just got Gene C4 with that last 50-50 I lost. I've been playing some Wanderer again, which has been fun. I probably want someone else that has hydro reactions from the bonus. Oh, we can play the Sucrose team. Oh no, wait, I forgot to switch down to the bottom. It probably doesn't matter which order we do. This is one of their end game modes, where you can get, if you fully max it, you get 2 pulls, and if you don't fully max it, you get like half a pull or 1 pull. The end game. A lot of the end game is stuff like just to say you did it. It's honestly not that dissimilar to like getting infinite inside of Marvel Snap or Master Ball inside of Pocket, where like it's mostly bragging rights. You get some nominal rewards. I timed that wrong. Oh, and I didn't hit the other one at the same time.
Squall Fury.
Time to shine.
And this one is timed, so you can see above my head there it lists the timers you need to hit the most stars. So you've got to clear the area with five minutes left, both sides. One with one team, one with the other. And usually my account is mature enough
Preparing for dust up.
that I max the rewards in this game mode, but sometimes floor 12 will be annoying, and I'll just only do part of it and won't bother with the rest.
6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis simulation.
Wanderer's great. He's going to be my constellation. I do all my chores for a few weeks. Yeah, I think I might make him that too. Wanderer is actually one of my highest constellation 5-star characters because I went hard on his banner because I wanted C6 Faruzan for my Chow at the time. So I think my Wanderer's like C3. It took me forever to get Faruzan cons. And then, you know, the irony of that is I actually use Wanderer now more than Chow probably.
Truth repeats its course. Barbados, guide us.
Floating around is fun.
Search for it. Bow your head.
Let my name echoing song.
Yeah, Faruzan's good with any Animo deep. Faruzan's the type of support character that like is basically always going to be relevant because any Animo DPS is really happy to have her behind them.
Witness the power of good wife.
Quietly now.
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Animal Test 6308. Absorption test. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence in it.
Things are about to get dicey.
So one of the things you're looking to time, you can see as I rotate through the characters, their cooldowns are shown in the bottom right. And if you watch, I'm mostly rotating through on the other 3 when the cooldowns are ready to come off is the thing I'm keeping track of. So Enefa and Yelan's ultimates came up, so we can start kind of the rotation through here. We ult, we use the shield. We ult, we use her skill to do damage. You just gotta work your way through the line. And then Sucrose is our on-field. Once we rotate through all the buttons on the other characters, she's the one that hits the people there.
I'll make short work of you.
I swear by my sword. Dare to mess with me.
Behold.
Ooh, shield guy's annoying.
You dare to gaze upon me?
I mean, I don't know what that is, but that would be... I'm glad whatever that is that's happening on floor 11, because on floor 12 it would probably be really offensive.
Shower me with Barbados, guide us.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Chaskin's a very reasonable character. So I have my wife also plays Genshin, mostly for the exploration part of it, like walking around and finding stuff. So I manage the characters on her account and do a lot of the end game content for it. So a lot of the characters I don't have pulled on mine, I end up pulling on hers so I can build and play with them on the ult basically. Like she has a number of the
Quietly now.
Natlan folks I'm missing. She has Milani and Chaska and who's the other one? Kaching? The Dendro Dork. Goodbye, Dino.
Animal test 6308. Insulation chamber deployed.
All right, floor 12. The numbers typically get considerably larger, and I have to be more selective about which teams we play. Putting the Hydro Chalupa and the Phantasm in a mode where they're encouraging us to do water stuff is a little rude. Honestly, the Sucrose team is very good. I probably want the Sucrose team for the top hat for the half guy. Yeah, you need Electro Charge for the top half, so it's probably this NFA team for the top half. So you need it to beat the hat guy. Bottom we have some options. Second F is made for Lauma. How is this on mobile? I was thinking about grabbing it, but unsure if it's easily playable without a controller. I'm pretty sure there's controller support for the game. Now, I know the iOS version has had controller support for a while. I thought the patch notes said they added controller support for the Android version of one of the recent major versions as well on mobile. I haven't tried it. I've been meaning to Bluetooth my PS5 controller into my phone and give it a try. That's what I'm actually playing on PC with the PS5 controller now. Those are the game pads I have in the house. Do I put a different Hydro in the first half and steal Xingqiu for the bottom? I can't play. I guess I could play this, and I could put like Farina. I don't know that Lauma heals enough for Farina to be good enough on the bottom. I could put a different Hydro friend up here. You think Lauma heals enough for Farina? For the problem is Farina does like full team damage is the issue. So usually you want a team wide healer. I could try Moda in the top. She's not my best build, but she has she's wearing the support set. I try this and see how the first room goes. Extra character HP honestly sounds great for both Toba and Yelan.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence written in the stars. Shadows of fate. Game's up. Crumbs over. Absorption test.
I think there's a good chance that Yelan, Sucrose, and Effa is gonna be enough that it doesn't really matter that mode is only okay. Is it the real one? That's the real one. Stupid hat.
Preparing for dust up. Gotcha. Let me see. Written in the stars. Enhanced animal module. Game's up. Fun's over.
It's a little slow. We're close, so you gotta be 7 minutes over all of it. So hitting about 8:30 is the goal if the other team can do that or close to it. We're a little slow here, but my characters in the back half are a pretty solid team. Such a sparkle game. It's very, very good visuals for sure.
With one heart, we pray. You pull. Ring cutter.
Got you covered. Don't get too close.
There's also a world where instead of Toba, I play.
Fire it up. Here's backup. Here you are.
Potentially the case that we want to play have Raiden built with elemental mastery. Could be the line.
Don't get too close.
With one heart, we pray.
Supporting fire. A process of elimination.
20 seconds. Probably gonna be a little short here.
Leave this place. Let me weave you a verse.
Here you are.
1 second short. Yeah, EM Raiden's really good. I think EM Raiden plays fine and everything else down here too. I can also try more attack on the characters too. I picked the max HP one last time. Could go either way.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Delve into destiny. Swirl, Mark 2.
Here comes the catch.
Wasting slightly less time getting the which hat we were attacking. Probably goes a long way here as well.
Annihilation mode. Quietly now.
Animal hypostasis and
Oh, am I missing a mechanic? I need to hold lava skill.
is upon you. Animal test 6308.
Defensive mode engaged. Busted.
Delve into destiny. Enhanced animal module 70.
Preparing for dust up.
You never want to tap me. Okay, well. Okay, that was about 8 seconds faster than the first run on that first half too.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect.
Scatter.
Receive my blessing. Witness the power of the one. Huh?
There is no escape.
God, her healing is so good.
Let me weave you a verse.
I mostly just wasn't hitting what's his name there?
Everlasting forest.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Oh yeah, between We've been going a little bit faster on the first half. And then switching to Raiden here. We'll be through this with time to spare. From 3 seconds short to 25 seconds to spare. Alright. I don't want to have an ad go over the top of our anime friends. Appreciate everybody that's here this morning. We're going to finish our spiral a bit. Probably another 5-10 minutes. We're going to let these ads go, and then we're going to dive on into some Marvel Snap In. Happy Wednesday. Thanks to folks that are here to kick us off today.
Wait. No. Whatever.
Extra crit rate and crit damage. Character healing effectiveness is increased by 20. I'll take some extra damages. We will, for folks that had asked, I think we actually, Gorim sent one in today. So thank you, Gorim. We are going to take viewer deck submissions for when we get to the stat portion today. So if you want to send in a viewer deck, I'll pin that link above the chat. We'll have time to take probably 3 or 4 of those at least. I got the first one already claimed. Moda is actually my my only C6 5-star on my account. I've lost enough 50-50s to her that I got 2 of the whatever it's called. She would be C8. The new thing that you get for having ones above C6. I'm really glad they back credited for us. I was surprised they did that. Other games typically wouldn't do that. I gotta figure out where I wanna spend that resource at some point. Push people to 95 and 100. You have C6 Jean, Dea, and Moda. I'm glad I finally hit C4 on Jean. I picked her on the standard selector. So I wanted her C4 for what's her name?
Gotcha. Shadows of fate. Absorption test. Written in the stars. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, this guy. This is the new boss, yeah?
Busted. Insulation chamber deployed.
This is the one that Lao Mu's skills are behind, yeah? Oh god, my shields are gone. Yikes. This is the downside to having Sing Cho on the other half. They don't have any healing for this team when, what's it called, is down. When my shield is down.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Quietly now. Delve into destiny. Animal hypostasis emulation.
We're doing well on time. Hopefully we hit a buff in the last one that lets us heal our friends. Alright. So we're like 3 seconds over there, so we need to be under on the next one. But I think this team is definitely the stronger of our two, so that's hopefully possible.
Witness the power. Receive my blessing. Illusion shattered.
Oh, these things are kind of a pain in the ass.
With one heart, we pray. There is no escape.
Our rotations here have not been stellar either.
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, there's 6 enemies here. This might be. Might be one of those abysses where I only get 33.
You poor last lad. Huh? Rain cutter. With one heart, we pray. Illusion shattered.
Flicker.
Oh, these things are nasty.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Branch into song. By the frost will view. Rain outlines you. Let me weave you a bird. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Yeah, gonna be short. Could maybe push my buttons a little bit better on the first half. How short are we here?
Not done yet.
We're like 7 seconds short. Talking about games that are older, Genshin is 5 years old, and people have been saying it's dying since year 1. Every day we die a little more, gamers.
Defensive mode engaged.
I don't think I've ever made content for a live service game where there weren't people hanging out, letting me know that they thought it was dying.
Animal model's fate is upon you. Game's up. Fun's over.
And like I've talked about before, all of these games, because these games you can play endlessly, there's no ending point for them. It's very easy for people to develop very, very toxic relationships with them, and that's not unique to Genshin Impact or Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket or others. People just have such a hard time being like, I'm just not having fun and I need to take a break. So rather than understanding when they're not having fun anymore and taking a break, they do this weird mental gymnastics in their mind about how the game is dead or dying and they need to, it's the game's fault they need to take a break. It's not that they're just not having fun and should go do something else with their time for a little bit.
Enhanced animal module 75. Yeah.
Yeah, the dead games abound for sure.
Busted. Let me scribe. Written in the stars. Animal test 6308. Game's up. Fun's over.
I think that was like 1 or 2 seconds faster. So if I'm a little bit more efficient with how we button press over here.
Rain cutter. Illusion shattered.
Here you are.
For the everlasting forest. Receive my blessing. Shine down. Now you shall perish. With one heart, we pray. Lush as the moon. Let me weave you a bird.
The process of elimination.
Once Upon a Galaxy's been really good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I agree. It's been one of my most played off-stream games. All right, I got 40 seconds. That is significantly more than we had last time.
Know my swords. Witness the power of God.
Scatter.
Hound is
20 seconds.
We pray. Receive
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Second time's the charm for us this afternoon. This morning, whatever time of day it is. All right, I'm going to see if we can be greedy and get by without these two. Because I don't have any healing on my first team. So one of these two might be necessary to survive. But we're gonna start with this one. Because if our bursts can do more damage, especially with Yelan on the team, we would love to have extra burst damage.
You decided by destiny. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Animal hypostasis emulation.
What the hell is this?
Defensive mode engaged. Delved into destiny. Written in the stars.
Alright, well, we're not doing any damage to this thing.
Here comes the catch.
Ultimatum protocol.
Alright, it just took a big hit, so...
Animal module 75. Quietly now. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
You hit the little ducks to remove the shield. Alright.
Game's up. Fun's over. Delve into destiny. Animal hypostasis emulation. Written in the stars.
Alright, we're making decent time here.
Preparing for dust up.
Animal test 60. Here comes the catch. Shadows of fate.
Defensive mode engaged.
Swirl. Mark 2.
Oh, no!
Fate is upon you.
Alright, well, that was the minute 29. So that means we beat the average here.
Lush is the moon. Huh? Let me weave you a bird.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
I'm gonna group these so we hit them all at once, ideally. Get better timing here. I probably should not have tapped his ult yet. That's probably a mistake.
For the everlasting forest. No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Shine down.
Here you are.
All right, now we're really gonna test out Laomu's ability to heal here.
Heart, we pray. Branch into soft.
Yeah, my timing here is not great. I switched to Sing Chao too soon there.
For the everlasting forest. Lush is the moon. Let me weave
A little
you
bit too soon again.
Flicker. Scatter.
Oh, are we good? I think we're good. Seeing Jeff play this makes me want to play. I can't stand Paimon. Maybe stop playing the first time. Paimon did get a new voice actor. It's close. It's close to the old one, but not exactly the same. Yeah, I was never bothered by it. Obviously, I'm still here 3 years later. Ooh, prizes. Guys, look at all these extra pulls we got. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I have enough. If I have enough shop currency to get a 10 pull. No, I do not. I only have one more. Oh, we spent all those last time. Alright, I'm gonna do my singles here, and then we'll kick on over to some snapping. What happened to the Genshin card game? It still exists. It's just a mini game inside of the game. Doesn't have a dedicated client or anything like that. Alrighty. Look at that. Exit to desktop. All right. Should we should let the kids know we're gonna play some Marvel Snap? We'll start with some stats deep dive. Let's get the old Snap loaded up. We have our first viewer deck slot claim, but if you'd like to grab one after that, they are open. Are we at? They made physical Chinese copies of the cards where the higher rarities have different textures. I think the game is slightly different in paper than what it is in the client. I don't actually know. God, Moon Knight's another one of those characters just like has so many good variants. Seconder desperately needs to give us the ability to use multiple ones conveniently. Where is my ultimate Luna, chat? Where is she? Why is she never here? I want to give you my tokens, Benjamin Broad. Take my tokens, please. I beg you. I'm gonna bet Jim Hammond's stats are not good. Whew, that's better than I was expecting. Look at that. Fall in one deck that's not doing Nimrod stuff? Crazy. This is cute. Hoaglandia trading card game one. Actually, never. I think I would perhaps enjoy I think I would enjoy working on like a balance team for a game like WotC's play design or whatever the equivalent was for another game, but I really don't think I would enjoy building my own game from scratch. There's so many good, reasonable games out there. We don't really need more of them. Clear out some of the trash here. Null Gold, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate the prime as well. All right, so Jim Hammond beat the odds. What's old Kangerson looking like? Let's do 100. This is the build I was playing yesterday, yeah? Or something close to it? People are doing surfer things with him. Yeah, I can make the sample size a little smaller here. See if it opens it up. Even with the sample lower, we don't get anything above this one. Still just surfer piles. Here's Kahori stuff with Bastion, sure. Anyone know why Viv Vision is the season? Any coincidence with any Marvel thing happening right now? Nah. They line up sometimes with like MCU stuff, but in general, a lot of them don't. Honestly, Kang looking mediocre is probably. I think designs like Kang being novel and feeling playable without actually being good is probably a perfect spot for their design. I think that type of effect can be a little toxic. Oh, chat, the vibes market is way up this morning. Can I take that to mean we got our massive rate cut Papa Trump's been asking for? Did fascist grandpa get his wish? Is the money printer going to go burr? Had so many points. Wasn't that impressed with Kang in the next I played. But all right, I got a viewer submission to start from Go Rim. Thank you for the support as always. Get this one loaded up and see where we're starting. Oh, is this actually the one I just loaded? That's funny. I think it is. Close to it. Yes, this is the build I just loaded up. Cute. My lack of Luna Snow Ultimate continues to haunt me during Jim Hammond release week. All right, we are going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're gonna dive on into some games with this one and see how it feels. I am a noted She-Hulk enjoyer. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content that I make here live 5 days a week, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. How do we feel about Giganto versus Magneto? I guess Giganto is better with Taskmaster. Giganto's probably better with Taskmaster. Do you know if there was a recent change where Alliance members get different rewards than other members? I mean, you've always had personal Alliance rewards, so these can differ. But my understanding is these are the same for everybody. I don't understand why Taskmaster is the pick here, because you pass with unspent energy and then play a She-Hulk and a Taskmaster together. Or you have magic and you go Shuri into Giganto. Or you have Luna Snow and go Shuri into Giganto into Taskmaster. Taskmaster lets you use the Shuri bonus twice. You can have Luna Snow pass with 6 unused energy. You go Luna Snow into Shuri on 4, pass with 6 unused energy on 5, play She-Hulk in this. Oh, that's interesting. Your top rewards in your alliance are different than mine. I assume everybody in the same alliance gets the same rewards, but I didn't realize that different alliances have different top rewards. That's interesting. I assumed they were all the same. They steal this deck that was given to me. I was paid to play it. Gifted from on high.
Opponent snapped.
Receiving stolen property is still a crime. Not if it's stolen to my knowledge. But everything was above the board. I mean, Cerebro 4 with Kang just sounds awful, yeah? That doesn't really sound remotely good. Alright, so we Shuri into Fallen One. And that'll give us a lot of energy. Hopefully we can find old Jimmy Boy here before the game is over. If not, Sunspot is here to soak up some of it. Sunny boy, oh sunny boy. The energy we're soaking. Oh! And they gave me an extra energy? So Mr. Hammond can be played this turn too? It's like Christmas. What a pitch perfect first game. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we'll have two turns with a massive amount of extra energy. I don't know if we're gonna have enough points to keep up with them still, because like their deck makes a really big linear number. So I'm curious to see how this ends up going. If we keep up here, this deck has a lot of potential. So Fallen One sets our energy to 10. So we're +5. So Jim Hammond's gonna end up being a 12. Sorry, he's gonna end up being an extra big thing. So there's this one too. I forgot about that. So then, do I need to full soak? I don't think I do, right? Actually, if I full soak, Jim Hammond is 6, 7. He's 15. I could symbiote Spider-Man and then merge it with She-Hulk. That really gives away my play. I'm just gonna put more points into Sunspot here. I think we just play hard for the left and the right, yeah? We just hope that they're living tribunaling. Whoa! We're so huge.
Victory.
We're losing that game right up until old Livy T came down. We're so big. Couldn't have drawn it up better, honestly. Mr. Hammond down here, are they about to sweat me? They are in fact about to sweat me. How is Hammond? I think Hammond is likely a very playable card that's also likely an easy skip for most people. If that makes sense. I think he does exactly what he says on the sticker. And that's fine. But it's also not anything particularly crazy. Thanks for the NRG. I think I just play Red Hulk here. I think I'm putting him here so I can merge Symbiote Spider-Man into him. And then I think there's a chance we're just passing on 6 And then, like, we have Taskmaster for the Red Hulk plus She-Hulk on 7. So I explicitly don't want to play anything. So I want to charge this up, and I want this to be my last played card for Taskmaster. I think after how the last game went and they're salty that they stayed, I need to make the assumption that they... I think I need to operate under the assumption that they're not going to Living Tribunal, meaning I need to play for all 3. Which I don't know. Maybe they will.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
We'll see. They're pretty big this time around, but they only played 1 card. Yeah. I guess they were big enough that it didn't matter this time. I would bet on average I would bet on average this matchup is bad for us. I wouldn't be surprised if this person sweating ends up running us down to the wire.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The opponent's deck is like the best make a big number linear deck in the metagame, I think. Come on, give me Human Torch. Less good for me. Also, this Move Torch deck, shout out to all the people who were talking about the Human Torch rework murdering the card. You were very silly and very wrong. Most of you will never admit it, but you were. I think a Darkhawk decks to play. I like the Terrax Tempo Darkhawk builds. Is Torch the only move payoff in their deck? Yes. Yeah, they're all in on it. So the games where they don't find it, they don't function. Yeah, we could double up Shuri. And then we can She-Hulk right and Taskmaster left. You want to do it on the Red Hulk? Yeah, is that better? I guess that's probably better. Because you get the double on the 13. Makes the sunspot a little bit worse, but the sunspot's big enough, I think. All right, did you draw your Human Torch, or is that your bottom 3, gamer? That's a limiting factor. The opponent's deck is making a bigger linear number than us when their deck is online, but when they don't have Human Torch, their deck doesn't function. So they need to do that 5 games in a row. Our deck has a little bit smaller top power output range, but our deck is way more consistent at putting our combo together than theirs is. I think Human Torch this turn would be enough for them, I would wager. Yeah, that's a Hercules, so I think they're probably dead. Yeah, they have no backup plan. Jim Hammond, 7 points of power. I has 6 on his own. This is not a card that does anything crazy. You don't write home about it, but he's gonna be very good in the decks where he's good. He's basically just an optimal free add to most of these decks playing Luna, Snow, or Electro, or others that like incidentally consistently have extra energy. He's a card that, like, when you don't have him, you're not going to be unable to play decks, but when you do have him, he'll probably slot into a few things you play periodically. So for people with more limited resources, he's a fine skip. People who are picking up lots of cards, you'll probably play him more than some of the other things you picked up. Yeah, the opponent was emoting a bunch before we muted them, so I assume they're salting off here because they missed their 1-card combo. On the ladder, they just get to leave when they brick, but here in Conquest, especially when you give up 8 in the game, you just gotta do what you gotta do. The torch is gonna get big, but I don't think it's big enough to beat 60, 65, or 68, or where we're gonna be. Ooh, is it? Because Sparky moves it again. Oh man, that's close. Phew. Easy game. It's kind of crazy that they got him to 140 on the last turn, finally drawing him. One more move and we wouldn't have kept up. Do you think Jim Hammond is if you want to play She-Hulk, you should get him card? Not necessarily, because not all She-Hulk decks are decks that have lots of extra energy. Or always have extra. There's a number of She-Hulk decks that just like have 1 extra energy on 1 turn. Jim Hammond is more of a... There's a good chance he's optimal in, like, Luna Snow decks moving forward. I think would be a card if you're like, Jeff, what's a card where you expect to see Jim Hammond a lot is? I think Luna Snow's the answer. Hey, thanks to whoever checked out the advanced sponsor using the referral code. Hope you enjoy your delicious mix. I know I do. Zabooby on 1. Only 1 4 energy card in our deck, but it's still fine. We'll get the raft filled in here. really rude. She already isn't getting discounted by Zabu. Now you've made her cost 5? Poor girl. Poor girl. Our opponent appears to be bouncing. Wonder how much Killmonger going back will affect what Jim does in deck. So, the important thing to note about Killmonger and Jim Hammond is that Jim is not Sunspot. When your Jim gets murdered by a tech card, you're sad because, like, they broke your thing, sure. But it's not like you put a bunch of resources into Jim. Jim is a scaling threat that simply scales based on you doing stuff you already wanted to be doing. You're not like building your deck around Jim and then taking game actions to grow him up. You're just throwing a 1-drop in your deck that happens to work with him anyways. Is essentially the way to think about it. Yeah, you're not making sacrifices for him to grow. So like when he eats it to a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King or a Killmonger, you're like, all right, I lost my points. That's annoying. But you're not down tempo when your Jim Hammond eats shit to a tech card. Is the important thing. It's not like Sunspot, right? Like when your Sunspot gets Killmonger and it's like, oh god, I spent so many resources to get messed up by this here. So they have a passive +4 on the left, 3 from Hawkeye and 1 from Angela. So I assume we're dead here. Yep. Why does Iceman hate Shuri so much? Asking the real questions. Yeah, I probably have enough gold tickets so we can burn through them. Yeah, open all my boxes looking for variants, meaning we're flush with gold tickets. Oh, Brown Mamba! Build an all-in Surge deck with proactive cards that you always want to play out when surged. Something with a low curve that maybe top end Circe. Yeah, we can do that. It's a fun build around request. Can Taskmaster go back to a 5 energy card yet? When can we make Taskmaster a 5 energy card again? That's the real upside to Human Torch. To Human Torch being a 3-drop. Taskmaster should absolutely be a 5 again. Baker Thrive, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Glad you're having fun with Galaxy Game. That's annoying. Surfer can go back to adding 3 points of power. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You're high, gamer. Not even a little bit. I think that's one of the silliest types of suggestions. It's always weird to me when people suggest they give a massive buff to cards that already see competitive play. If anything, I think Surfer's like the freaking poster child at this point for card that deserved its nerf, because it's like been a regular competitive meta staple despite going down to 2. dead again? Feeling dead again. Just ever winning with 19 here.
Victory.
Our opponent appears to be unable to block warriors. Oh my god, do you think they're scared of Galactus? I guess in theory we had a 24 power Galactus in the center, yeah? Pet Mansion's annoying. I guess there's a world where I magic the Nexus. I'll play both these out just for the sake of it. Okay, so it's just like Symbiote Spider-Man into Shuri into Giganto on the Nexus, yeah? That'll give us, what, 74 over there? This Havoc's about to grow to an adorable size. Yeah, this is better than playing Fallen One. Maybe if Hammond and Sunspot had been over here, Fallen One could be okay. Easy Juggernaut. The opponent's archetype does sometimes play Juggernaut, unironically. So we could get got by that. The opponent's deck is a variation of is competitive in no small part because it's tech sloppy. So here's the thing. Your thing is really little, and my Giganto is really big. He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, he's much worse than Shang-Chi on this board. Okay, I would like to file a grievance with Second Dinner. So the first time Thing First Steps tried to trigger there, he had no target. And then the second time, when he grew, he tried to kill something again. Why does Spider-Man 2099 only get to try and kill something one time? Fun fact, he's unplayable, so a lot of people don't know this. But if you move Spider-Man 2099 and there's nothing for him to blow up, and then you move him again, he won't try and kill something the second time. baby. Oh, baby. Extra cards for little old me. My dearest gamer, I'm not asking you mechanically why Spider-Man 2099's text functions in the game the way that it does. I understand what the text box is. I'm saying from a power level perspective, the card at a minimum should work at least like this other thing works. In other words, stop it. Get some help. This is bigger than Shuri, yeah? Shuri gets us 10, Symbiote Spider-Man gets us 12.
Clear for takeoff.
I'm seeing it like Negasonic Teenage Warhead or something silly, yeah? Is this deck good that you're playing, Jeff? I have no idea. Chat thinks they're about to get me with a rug pull. I could play around that a little bit. What if we do this to play around the rug pull a little bit? I don't hate it. It's fine to play around the rug pull here because we're so far ahead regardless. If it cost me a lot of percentage points to play around the rug pull, I wouldn't do it here. But because like I'm still doing plenty, right? Like I'm ahead if they get rid of the limbo here, but I'm still adding what, like 40 some odd points here on the last turn. That's a spot where I don't think I'd play around it based on the cards we've seen so far if it had like a large opportunity cost, but the opportunity cost here is pretty minimal to do what I want to do. Asteroid M's actually deeply annoying for us. It means I can't Symbiote Spider-Man my fallen one. I have to Shuri it. Cause I have to magic the Dream Dimension, otherwise I can't play this on curve. It's Jim Hammond, but anything special? He seems like a very lackluster card from reading. Jim Hammond is an almost perfectly balanced Marvel Snap card, which means most people are going to completely ignore the fact it exists. Or even go so far as to say it's bad. Weird. Why would you give me the Maximus too here? That doesn't make sense.
Opponent snapped.
It's broken or it's useless. Pick an extreme. That's what it feels like a lot of the time. Not a lot of middle ground. Yeah. If a card's not like Airship on release or High Evolutionary on release, people like to write it off. I want to soak a bunch of energy into Sunspox. I think I need to play for the center. So their Galactus is 14, meaning they go to 37 in the center. And if I play She-Hulk in the center, I gain 22 there, going to 38. Math is cheating. Math is cheating. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Counting in my superhero card game. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. All right, well, we're definitely gonna play some more with this one. You take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some more with this when we get back. Then we got a couple other viewer submissions in the tank here. Appreciate the support from folks that have sent those in today, and everybody who's hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube platform right now, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps the stuff that I'm making here every day reach some more people. I appreciate the folks that give that little bit of engagement. Speaking of viewer next submissions, Agamotto, Scratch, Merlin, and Jim could be a real deck. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I don't hate that. We can play Marvel Boy and Clea as well. Enjoy our Killmonger free time. Did they win if they played left? I believe we were tied on the left. It would have been 17 to 17. Is there a playable Mad Thinker deck right now? Adding the right now quantifier to that statement comes with the untrue implication that at one point there was a playable Mad Thinker deck. At no point has Mad Thinker been playable, and I'm not sure he ever will be. Jim's, does that a low bar? Jim's a much better scaler than Mad Thinker. They even buffed him not long ago. Mad Thinker is a lot like Toxie, where it's kind of almost insulting just to give him a base point of power, because he's so bad, he really needs his scaling to scale harder. He should be a +3, absolutely. Maybe he's playable at +3. He's probably not even playable at plus. It's just like Toxie, right? Toxie's probably not even playable at +3, so it's sad that they didn't bother to try it. +3 Toxie seems very good. Maybe. She's really high variance is her problem. There are situations where she'd be very good. But having a card that you play that just like randomly jacks up your entire curve is like a really, really big downside. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Jim Hammond! Jim Hammond to me! Jim Hammond! Please, Jim! Oh, Jimmy boy. Oh, Jimmy boy. The energy we're using. Trilogy! Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Appreciate you keeping me around. All right, so we're gonna have the power. Fire hair bullseye. And I'm listening. I think they're Zola. I don't know that I expected to be Zola with fire hair. Wow, they are Zola. Crazy. Crazy. I'm honestly impressed at how many of the Series 4 cards have hit good balance of being playable. Most are discounted as trash each season, but I end up seeing them more often than not. You wanna, I don't know, this probably qualifies as a hot take in the Marvel Snap community, but I honestly think Second Dinner's been on an incredible roll for the last handful of months. I think they have been absolutely knocking out of the park in terms of the game balance of the new releases. Unfortunately, for a lot of gamers, the only power level for releases that exist are unplayable and overpowered. And, like, they're not overpowered, so a lot of people are viewing them as unplayable. I think, unfortunately, we are cooked. Are we? I don't know that we can actually win the game here. Maybe they don't have the Zola. I'm gonna stay and let them do their thing. We both get to do our thing. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense that they're gonna do the side one to get the throne room. Okay. Yeah. Good for the opponent. And like I said, I've talked about this when we were playing the Living Tribunal matchup a little bit. I think this is the type of matchup that's like exceptionally bad for our deck. Like our deck is a this deck that we're playing is essentially a more consistent, smaller combo deck. So like, how often does the opponent's deck assemble their 220 power deck in? Not nearly as often as we make, 30 power in 2 lanes. However, it means that in the games where our deck is functional and their deck is functional, your only line is to leave. Yeah, I think that's 100% it, B2I-ish. Part of the complaining about new releases being underpowered because they're not busted is because people are used to Magic the Gathering and Pokemon Pocket and other games that like regularly power creep. I can't tell you how many times I've responded to people in the last week since they nerfed the tech cards and now with the returning player rewards where people are like, oh, if I came back, I probably can't. I probably don't have anything to play. And it's just like, no, that's just not how Marvel Snap works. Marvel Snap is a really well-balanced game where like you could come back and play your same deck you were playing a year ago or maybe even 2 at this point, and it's still going to be fine and reasonable and you can get to infinite with it if you're playing it well and you understand what you're playing into. They don't just constantly obsolete things. Marty, thank you for the deck submission as well. That gives us 3 after this one. I think I'm going to close submissions up for the day so we don't take too many. Well, this wasn't a good draw until freaking Analand flipped up. They're Agatha, by the way. They have an extra card out of their deck. Hey Jeff, good to see you're doing great. Staff's doing well. I took a break for 2 months during my time back to Vietnam, and all I see on other channels in the comment section are people complaining about Kid Omega and other dumb stuff. Yeah, like, that's one of the reasons why I try to stamp out that kind of negativity in the community. It's so easy, just let it fester into something real toxic. I actually haven't seen anybody mad about the contents of the returning player stuff. If anything, I think the stuff I've seen is people pretty universally like the returning player stuff, with the general complaint being from enfranchised players upset they're also not getting something for free. Regis's channel is filled with people. So, Regis is the largest Marvel Snap content creator by a large margin at this point, which means he gets a lot of the Redditor types in his comments. Hello! GG, opponent. They had no cards in hand and drew Hella 1 and 4, so we're staying every time, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think the one very legitimate and fair criticism of the returning player rewards, in my opinion, is Second Dinner fumbled the ball really hard on communication and timing on it. The OTA last week brought a lot of people back who hadn't played the game in a long time, and the fact that the people who reinstalled to play the game again after the tech nerf OTA aren't eligible for the returning player rewards is a massive mess. And I sent them that feedback specifically. And honestly, this is why I've talked about this before too, but so much of the complaining about things that are reasonable drown out important feedback like that, where there's actually a miss that should be addressed. But instead, people will complain about 800 other things. They should have either put these live with the ability for them to retroactively look back a week or so, or they should have communicated very clearly that these were coming before the OTA hit, so people who wanted to come back with the OTA could get the rewards. I think it was a communication issue more than that. I've watched Regis play, and he's not even competitive, and he plays mediocre Snap at best. I wonder why he's the most popular. He's the most popular because your head is so far up your asshole when it comes to understanding card game and why people consume content that you think being competitive matters for having success. In literally every card game I have ever made content for, the people who are the most successful and most watched are people who are deeply casual, because most people don't give two flying fucks about competitive card games. They play card games for fun, and they watch content to find new decks to play. And sure, to a degree they care about winning, but novel, interesting things is more important than that. Whether it's Magic the Gathering or Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Snap, most people don't care about comp stuff.
Coming for you. Minions to me.
Yeah, not to mention, the most competitive Marvel Snap streamers tend to be extra freaking unwatchable, because a lot of the most competitive Marvel Snap streamers, you constantly have their screens covered up. And it's an absolutely miserable viewer experience. It's atrocious. Wilder Eber, thank you for the 20 months. I just wanted to say thank you. Your streams were not only entertaining, but I also learned a lot from you about games, America, and even politics. As a German, I find that exciting, and I appreciate how you always make things interesting and engaging. Thanks for supporting me from across the pond. Sigil, thank you for the 17 months. Good morning, good morning. All right, so I could fall in one, but I think I just need two big numbers here, yeah? So let's just make big thing here, and then Taskmaster big thing next turn. Yeah, that's true too. Regis's YouTube content is higher quality than most creators' YouTube content, because Regis isn't just reusing live streams for YouTube content, right? Like, people watching this on YouTube in the future have to deal with me answering questions and responding to things from chat instead of just talking about the game. And while some people enjoy that, I'm sure... Oh, they forgot they needed a card to game at something. They thought they had a chance. Good night, gamer. It's definitely a distraction for a number. And I choose to focus on live streaming, and then I make low effort YouTube content after the fact, because some people are interested in that YouTube content. But I enjoy the interactive bit, and YouTube's a crapshoot for metrics anyways, so it works out that I enjoy the live streaming part. He likes us. I didn't say that I like you. I said I like talking with you. Those are different things. Those are different. I missed Cozy's videos. I'm so happy for Cozy. It's so tough to make the jump into another game, speaking as someone who has done that before. So him being able to successfully launch himself into more successful content is good for him. J-Hogs, happy belated partner anniversary. Thank you for the almost 3 years of support. Appreciate you. Oh, that's... Okay. I think it's this. Wait. Okay, hold on. No thinking. I was gonna say I have to pass on 4. I think it's this. And then I can Shuri on 4, Fallen on 5. Final answer? Final answer? Final answer. Yes, Cozy successfully transitioned over to making Marvel Rivals content. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, not only do I not get copies on the bar, but I lost my energy. Because otherwise I would have been able to go Jim Hammond into this. I really can't emphasize enough that I really hope Second Dinner leaves all the existing tech cards close to as nerfed as they are right now, because there's so much toxic interaction in this game, even with those nerfed. Like, it feels so wholly and fully unnecessary that, like, everything is as pushed as it is when there's so many options for breaking your opponent's stuff. That the oops all. This is a deck I covered in my best decks roundup last week after the tech cards were nerfed. There's still just variations of ways to break all your opponent's stuff. And unfortunately, we're one energy short here.
Escape.
That's fine. I don't really want to play a whole match against break all your stuff anyways. We'll go to the next. Beta Ray Bill Leveler. That was like, what a fucking chode. Forgot to mute before we retreated. Classic mistake. People playing that type of deck are way more likely to be him at the end. There's a Hoyoverse auto chess game coming out. I had not heard that. What's that called? Is that, oh, someone asked me about a new game this morning when we were playing Genshin. I just assumed it was another RPG. Is it Blue something? It's really interesting. There are no tech cards in Ba Sing Se, something like that. It's old Honkai Nexus and Emo. Yeah, I'll probably give that a try. That sounds up my alley. For Galacta, pretty good. Would you like to murder my cat? It says Galacta, but really he must be Christy Gnome in this timeline. Graham, thank you for the 75 buds. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, this technically that's speed energy too, yeah. I can also full pass here and go Red Hulk, She-Hulk. That's probably the line. Wait, where's my copy of Magic? Where's my copy of Magic? It says there's 3 cards in my deck. Why did some... Oh, Zabu. Zabu, it counts. It looks at Zabu discounts. Okay. Do you think they were expecting that one? Thanks, bud. I don't think they can add points to the center. Yeah, I'm guaranteed Giganto off the top here. Oh, Mr. Shang-Chi only kills one of my cards, chat. Mr. Shang only kills one of my cards. It's so beautiful. Please, Benjamin, don't make me go back. I can't ever go back. Please. Please keep it. We've been so good. I want Killmonger to change back. And even that's only half-hearted. I want them to do a middle ground with Killmonger. I want Killmonger, like, to destroy cards at other locations. Or destroy all of them on your side. And Red Guardian probably needs a couple of points of power back. But genuinely all the rest of them should probably stay where they are. This game is markedly better with all of the rest of them where they are. That's it. That's the tweet. It's unfortunate that Shuri into Fallen 1 doesn't let me play 2 6s. Who's this? Ironheart?
Victory.
I'm so used to Kang being mid that every time he flips up, I think the turn's about to reset. Me too, gamer. You're not alone on that. And I had this very visceral reaction to his artwork flipping up, like, oh god, here we go again. Definitely a little Kang jump scary him.
Opponent snapped.
All right, it wasn't a King She snap. King Carter, sure. They're playing Sarah. It's interesting. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. It's a weird line, but I think it's good. And then we hope Giganto pulls, and then we Taskmaster 24 on the left. And then we're hoping to draw Sunspot or Magic to put into Quantum Tunnel. Can't have it all. The opponent's deck doing Kang stuff, which could beat us here. Oh. If I don't have Luda, would you recommend Kale or Hope? I think Luda is pretty important in these decks, unfortunately.
Minions to me.
24 wins us the left, yeah. What a weird pile of cards from the opponent.
Victory.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this is just a new staple combo deck for the metagame. It feels like it occupies this space where you're you're smaller than decks like Move Tribunal, but you're also more consistent than them on average. This deck list has a lot of redundancy in the ways it can scale up its numbers. And it also has some draws where it goes pretty big. Like we had a few where we like dropped 60 in 2 lanes on the last turn of the game. That was really very, very reasonable. Jim's such a wonderful addition here as another way to have a thing that scales up and pays you off for Fallen One going absolutely crazy. Because before, like, there's games where, like, you Fallen One for 20 plus points that kind of have nowhere to go. And the fact that Sunspot and Jim can pay you off for that just as much as your Shuri 6 drops Taskmaster can pay you off for that is really good redundancy. All right, we have a build around deck submission for our next viewer pile, so I can't tease it. What's your opinion on them doing versions of already existing characters, Jim, Torch, Pascal, Reed, rather than pulling from the nearly endless pantheon of Marvel characters? So they really haven't been doing all of one or the other, right? Like for example, if we look at the schedule for this month, we have a really solid mix of both repeats with stuff like Jim Hammond, but also, like, I honestly, I don't even know that Jim Hammond counts as a repeat. This month's kind of all new characters. Jim Hammond's a genuinely different character. Like, the Pedro Pascal stuff's a repeat, and, like, October... These are kind of repeats as the zombie fight version. This is closer to a repeat. But I think it's really good to consider. I think the Fantastic Four season specifically, which obviously was repeats. I think those are good to have on occasion because most people don't know most of these characters, and you want people to play with characters they like and enjoy. Also, I think the best way to articulate Jim Hammond is I don't think Jim Hammond's a repeat character just because he says Human Torch any more than Miles Morales is a repeat character because he says Spider-Man at the bottom, right? And he's been in the game for forever, right? Miles Morales says Spider-Man at the bottom. And we're speaking of, there's a whole bunch of Spider characters. I don't know if any of them say Spider-Man verbatim. We got the November spoilers. Yeah, the Superior Spider-Man, Spider-Man Noir, like. So I think they've actually handled. I think they've actually handled the mixture of repeats and new stuff pretty well. I've liked it a lot. You know, a lot of other characters coming up that are fully new. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna grab my lunch, and we'll be back in 2 minutes for the next viewer pile. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. We're almost out of pretzel chip, chat. It's a travesty. It's a travesty. This was fun. Keep that one. Keep that one in the tank for the weekend missions for sure. All right, Surge with proactive cards is our somewhat vague but also specific request, with perhaps things that work well with Circe. What are proactive cards that we don't mind Circeing? Play awesome, Andy. You know you want to. Poor little baby Andy. Poor little baby Andy. Maybe. I could be persuaded. Hey, Lucari, we'll definitely be doing more Once Upon a Galaxy on the regular. Ooh, Red Guardian's a good one. Yeah. I don't love Sentry because Sentry forces me to proactively play my cards to the right side location. So, I came to a conclusion over the evening when it comes to Kang. A lot of people, even myself, we drew some comparisons to Aeroshim yesterday. And while the new Kang design is obviously high variance, I think it's more akin to something like, Agent Coulson rather than Aeroshim. So like plenty of variants, don't get me wrong, but the output range is a lot more defined than what Aeroshim is. Loki seems like he kind of sucks. His stats weren't great this morning, which I think is probably a good spot for him to be. Can you tell me when you played Once Upon a Galaxy on stream? We played for like 2 hours yesterday morning. We may or may not end on some Once Upon a Galaxy today. I'm not 100% sure what my end time's gonna be. If we have time, I might squeeze some in. But we've been doing like 5 to 6 hours of Once Upon a Galaxy every week for like the last month or so. What's an easy way to point you there? If you go on this page, it's all my past streams. It'll tell you which games I played on which days. I think is the easiest way rather than me trying to recall. Let's try this. This is a fun mix of cards. Got some good overlapping synergies, some disruption, some ways to make numbers. I dig it. It sounds like Conquest rewards have been bugged since last December and Second Dinner didn't realize it. I desperately need more context than that. Please get me a screenshot of specifics. That would be really funny, though. This game mode really is the redheaded stepchild that nobody loves. Nobody wants to claim ownership. Did you see an up or down on viewers after the Tech Nuke OTA? After last week's OTA nuking tech cards, it was the first time in probably the last year or more that I broke 1,200 concurrent viewers the day after an OTA update happened. And we stayed solidly above that for a long while. Is Kang not just super overpowered? Marvel Snap doesn't typically release super overpowered cards, gamer. Usually their cards are pretty well balanced. Our early stats in the Kang redesign imply it's probably pretty balanced. So let's Awesome Andy. Let's White Tiger. I want to Awesome Andy first. That way if the Tiger goes middle, I have 2 8s here. Oh, is Kang not super overpowered from a first-time chatter? Welcome to Hoaglandia. Oh, the cat's 9 now. Well, I'm glad we won that 50-50 then. Yeah, welcome to Hoaglandia. We don't really do nonsense hyperbole here. After an investigation, it seems back in December of 2024 that changes were planned to be implemented that would redistribute Marvel Snap Metal Shop rewards whenever a 5-week season occurred. While planned internally in our documentation, these changes never made it to the game itself. I usually watch on YouTube and a free Prime sub each month. I have to wait for my current Prime sub to end before I can give you next month. You do, Cannerman. Yeah, you have to wait for it to fully roll out. Thanks for dropping that off here. Are we cooked? I feel like we're cooked. I feel like I'd be surprised if this wins here. That is a stay they are allowed to make. I guess they weren't expecting me to add points here. Months later, and they realize their rewards are wrong. That's some insane stuff. No, what's insane is you've been following my channel for 1.5 years almost, and you can't even drop off a Prime sub in that time? Whew, doggy. No, them missing that nominal rewards were slightly different than they should have been. And this is honestly, I can't emphasize enough how much Second Dinner's communication. I used to think it's weird to me that other companies don't communicate with their player bases like Second Dinner communicates. And genuinely, after seeing how the Marvel Snap player base reacts with shit like that, it is actively to Second Dinner's detriment that they communicate the way that they do. It's actually insane to me that Second Dinner still communicates with us despite people constantly shitting on them for it. Like Second Dinner didn't have to admit that they made a mistake and they're gonna fix it. They could have just been like, hey, we're gonna improve the rewards. But instead, they were transparent and honest. And their reward for being transparent and honest with this ingrateful, entitled fuckwit viewer base is they get drugged through the mud and told that it's insane that it wasn't fixed sooner. So this is why other games don't communicate with any of you people. Because the company that does gets nothing but endless fucking shit for it. Ooh, that's nice. It means I can Red Guardian the center and then pass it over. No good deed goes unpunished. Yeah, truly. Yeah, it's like we were talking about the new player stuff yesterday. When we don't have new player rewards, it's ridiculous that they don't care enough about the players to give new player rewards to bring people back. But now that they've implemented new player rewards, they're only implementing these because they're desperate and the game is dying. And very clearly new player rewards being added or returning player rewards is a sign that the game is dead and dying. When you don't have it, it's fuck you for not having it. And then when you implement it, it's like, oh, this is bad. Why'd you implement this? It's actually just impossible to win.
Victory.
So, thanks for re-upping that primer. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I agree. I like their balance candidates. I appreciate the communication, but I also, I really like Second Dinner. I want to make it really clear. I really like Second Dinner's level of communication, but at the same time, seeing how the greater community responds to it on the regular, I wouldn't be surprised if they just went full radio silent and stopped. I'm grateful that they continue communicating like they do, despite the community regularly being, basically punishing them for doing the extra work. And for the record, I know Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first live service game that they've played for a really long time. Returning and new player rewards like Second Dinner implemented in the patch yesterday are basically an industry standard thing to have, and it is actually surprising that we didn't get them sooner. I'm glad they finally happened, and I'm glad they look to be implemented in a way that's genuinely good. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, when do I want to Circe chat? I think I'm waiting a turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do this so that Ozymandias can spread to these. And then we'll Circe over here and she'll reach center. You want a White Tiger? White Tiger's interesting. And then I could do this. I don't hate White Tiger, honestly. No, I think you're right, gamer. Activate. Ravona, Circe. We're losing the center. The question is, can we win the left, I suppose? Oh, they're playing for the right. Okay. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. I was like, why are they staying? They're all in. Got him.
Victory.
All right, Makari makes her stay. They're sequencing more sense. The quick Makari clinch.
Victory. Snap.
Re-rolling Hollow. That seems fine. Classic 3-power blade here. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Minions to me.
See how this RNG goes. So this is a 7, a 10, or a 12. Is that enough to win the game, though? If they don't play for the right? They would lose 4. I'm technically winning. I'm technically winning if we win the right, but they would have to play like nothing on the right and nothing in the center, which seems unlikely.
Escaped.
Breaking news.
Escaped. Snap. Victory.
Titillating rounds of Marvel Retreat here this afternoon.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Let's do it. I'm all in. Ship it. Probably cooked, but, you know, I don't want to play Marvel Retreat anymore. I think we do this. And then Hela and Ghost Rider are definitely their bottom 2 cards, right?
There's no strings on me.
In it! 2! What? You just gotta trust in Mommy, chat. You gotta trust that Mommy's gonna bring it home. Is Misery a card that ranks high on the Jeff scale? Absolutely. She goes into a lot of decks that I find pretty fun. She's a card that synergizes with Hood, which is one of my most played cards of all time. I like her a lot. You know, to highlight with move bounce since the move changes. I haven't. I don't really enjoy move bounce, if I'm being honest. Alright, 8 Power Blade. I'm gonna try and use Omega Sentinel proactively here, because I don't want her to get gambited before I use her in a perfect world. Whoa! That's new and clean. Holy.
Minions to me.
Oh, video game. God damn it. God damn it, esports, Bobby. That's fine. That's fine. She wanted 7 cubes, Jim. We got 3 more. We got 3 more shots. She's just giving away the cube she won us in the previous game. That's her. That's her right. She is allowed. She is allowed to do that. You're at the top of your head, a solid pool 1 deck. So, I actually have a starter guide that got updated earlier this year for Marvel Snap in 2025. So be sure to give that one a quick peekaboo. And I'll point you in the right direction for some of that. Seems fine, question mark. Man, Merlin must have done something deeply personal to Gambit. Those boys have not been getting along. You know, it never clicked for me before why Isan was being played in this deck. It puts the Redshift card into play is super clever. It's very, very cute. It puts Ebony Blade. Yeah, I knew I put Ebony Blade in, but that's a lot less powerful than putting the Redshift card means it's closer to 20 plus power a lot of the time. Which makes it pretty good, I think. Johnny Neutron, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm chilling for a turn. I probably want to play this. That's close. Playing my energy here means the Red Hulk doesn't grow, which is ideal. Ugh, getting full locked on the left is unfortunate. They can't get bigger over here, right? I actually don't want the extra energy. Or more specifically, I don't want to put, more specifically, I don't want to put the tiger back in my deck. It was not the Circe I wanted for Christmas to coat myself into being able to win this game. 0%, unfortunately. Alright, 2 more shots.
Escaped.
2 more. We clearly need to cut Mobius for Stardust, chat. It's the only solution. I kind of just want to, like... El Jefe Grande, thank you for the almost 5 years. 57 months is a long time. Welcome back. I think I'm punting the center. Am I? Yeah, because their Hella cards are going to go into there, yeah. I forgot their Agatha was still in their hand after all that. That's kind of funny. That's funny. Agatha's actually the one that decided to play their blade on the right. I got a number of hits here. That'll do, pick. That'll do. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Hella dead and buried in those bottom cards of the deck. Thank you, esports mummy. Locking up our infinite ticket. I'm having a hard time understanding Awesome Andy. What's the point of giving other cards +0 power? He gets +2 power, cardboard tech. He's activate, give +2 power, not on reveal. He got destroyed by Gambit. Maybe you thought he was on reveal. He's activate.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, that's weird. Awesome Andy does say +0 power on the tracker. That's funny. Let me report that one in their thing. Looks like it's a bunch of cards. Oh yeah, Omega Sentinel says -0. Ironheart says +0. Every card with add or subtract looks to be set to 0. Interesting. Weird. I'm just playing Circe out for a +7. Awesome Andy just gives you encouragement points. Something like that. Here's an interesting legal theory question I hope we don't have to find out the answer to. If the Trump administration successfully classifies the pride flag as affiliated with a terrorist organization in an attempt to ban it, what does that do for the existence of pride flags in like all of the game artworks in various places? Because like Snap's far from the only one that has pride flags depicted in their artwork. Wait, what? Oh yeah, sorry. For people that missed it, that was the stage of fascism we hit yesterday or the day before. They are looking to ban pride flags by classifying, I believe the word they used was trans Tifa as a terrorist organization and calling the pride flag an official association with it. Which is a good reminder for people who are only half paying attention to what's going on in the United States right now. Please start fully paying attention. But like, you know, step numero uno out of the Nazi playbook is, create a group of subhumans and then rally your base around attacking them. And that's currently where we're at. Have been at for a little while. It's not great. Only 3.5 more years. Yeah, that's the optimistic outlook. The less optimistic reality is that, the less optimistic reality is that while Donald Trump in theory can only be president for 3.5 more years, and that's only a theory at this point, you have to really understand that the entirety of the Republican Party is complicit in everything that he does, because if Congress didn't like it, they could stop it. So it's not like Donald Trump goes away or stops being president and suddenly things are hunky-dory. So I'm doing this. Where am I playing for here? Oh, actually, I think I do this and then this, because I want to be able, I can't misery here. And then I think it's this into this. Now maybe I end here. Then we'll do this. Howdy, Chris. If they have Cerebro, Omega Sentinel unlocks their bonus. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. I don't have enough time to undo it, but it is what it is. Look at our little baby dino, chat. We're too small in the center, though, right? I love Andy's animation. That's so cute. Thank you to the person that pointed out the pluses and minuses on Untap Resta, by the way. I forwarded that to the appropriate person. They're getting it fixed. Oh no, chat! The Vibes market was up 300 points over, and now it's only up 188 points. Who's harshing the Vibe? The money printer went burr today. How much did we get? Did we find out what they're cutting rates by yet? I haven't asked. I've had the politics channel closed. Did they confirm what the rate cut's gonna be? I still want to play Triskelion Gamer. Take a mulligan. I'll do one do-over. I'll snap you back. I promise I'll say whatever it is.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
They've not confirmed yet. Okay. Do we have enough Noom bars to keep up with what they have going on? Probably not. Definitely skipping a turn. We have Red Guardian and Mobius who can be disruptive here. brick a draw because of Merlin and the collapse mine, which is a little bit sad. Man, part of me just wants to play the Omega Sentinel, but I don't want to brick into the draw with Merlin. Oh yeah, Sentinel would have had a chance to take down Dakin. Would have been nice. That's fine. They're probably playing something that makes it bigger anyways. I wouldn't have had priority if I had well, I guess we would have been no, I wouldn't have priority because the Merlin wouldn't have gotten bigger. Feels like we're cooked here. I guess we'll do this, but I don't know that I have a clean route to victory here. Alright, so they can't Dakin and discard both the shards very easily. So they have no bullseye and they can't Dakin and what's his name this turn. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, they were just cooked. Alright. Kinda wish they would have stayed. I wonder how bad their hand was. So we weren't locked there by any means. I've hit all three. No, it randomly hits one of them. This is a fun build. We had highlighted something relatively close to this during the first week of the season when Awesome Andy and Omega Sentinel release, just as bodies that you could activate and then seriously them up later after the fact. Cute little mix of things. I think the one change I would probably make is what's his name? What's the 4/7? I'm blanking on her name, but there's been enough Hela running around that Stardust. Yeah, Stardust. I think there's enough Hela running around that I'd sub Stardust in for the Mobius here. Would be the one change I would make. The ability to make Hela and Ghost Rider not add cards to the board, I think goes a long way right now. All right, we've got 2 more viewer decks in the tank. We have a build around for Agamotto, Merlin, Nicholas Scratch, and Jim Hammond. And I think we're gonna play some Marvel Boy and Clea in there as well. So I'm gonna hit the pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna get this build around Agamotto, Scratch, Merlin pile put together. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got an After You to Marvel snapping coming up today. Stardust kills your Tigers. Yeah, that's probably bad. Sag just gotta have a bad Hela matchup. Just gotta have a bad Hela matchup. Move cards. We've been playing all day and I haven't moved any cards yet. I guess we'll drop it. We've been playing all day and I haven't filled all 4 locations a single time either. I keep that one for now though, because it's a lot of points. Alright, so Jim, Scratch, Merlin, Leia, new sweet Agamotto variant. Danny, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Yeah, Werewolf's probably fine. Fine payoff. Wings, another 1-drop in here for Agamotto. Any other incidental ways? Do you want any other incidental ways to make energy or incidental ways to buff Clea? Are we a Hope Summer stack? Hope Summer is interesting with our spells. Yeah, Hope with spells is cute. We can play Anya. Yeah, I could see Anya. I think I want Shadow King as a tech card with my wolf. Oh, Herbie. Herbie's pretty alright. Herbie's technically a 1-drop for Marvel Boy as well. Kyra! No, they just banned, what's their name? They just banned Killmonger. I gotta play Kyra. Do you want Shadow King even though we buff a lot of our own cards? Yeah, it's probably true. Hood? What's good in the hood? I have Nico, I have Merlin. Our Agamotto technically has a spell that clears Hood's body as well. Marvel Boy pumps him up sometimes. Alright, do I want Nico as the last spellcaster? I feel like I need something that gives me something to do with a bunch of energy. Like I need some top end. It could just be a card. I don't hate the idea of a card that just like generates cards. Like Iron Patriot probably. Or Valentina. I like the idea of one of the odd reveals that generates a card. It's like Iron Patriot's like a card that moves the dog that like when you have extra energy you don't need its discount necessarily. Mirage. I think I want one that makes a bigger card because I have so much energy. Yeah, we don't have room for Luke. And without Luke, I think I prefer Patriot. Nick Fury. Yep, nope, I'm gonna pass on that one. Gonna pass on that one. Do I need Hope Summers? Real talk. I have Agamotto, I have Merlin, I have Herbie. Do I need Hope Summers? I feel like she could be another on reveal slash threat. I think Hope might be unnecessary. Yeah, do I play like a bigger tech card? We can play like a Enchantress or a Cosmic Ghost Rider. Snowgirl. I think I don't have enough room in my hand. I think playing cards that generate 2 cards is a tough sell with Merlin and Clea. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider is probably a good one. I don't hate him. Should I be splitting him looking for gold? Are we toxic enough to play this card? Probably. I mean, I think even without the last OTA getting reverted, Cosmic Ghost Rider is a pretty playable card. I don't think I'm gonna split him I don't think I'll like hunt for gold Crackle, but I think I want him to be gold to match the rest of it. I mean, I'm not gonna buy boosters. We'll just upgrade him as we organically hit them. Should give the cards an attack penalty, something like that. I'm still missing 700 gold variants, chat. It's very sad. Whoo, man.
Mastery.
That Mirage Mastery. How much gold and credits do I have? Plenty. 6,000. Oh, there, you can't see on the screen. I have 6,000 gold, 6,000 credits, and 17,000 gold. Keep that. We keep gas in the tank. All right, gamers, shall we? Some things to claim here. We'll dive on in. Speaking of credits. Oh, the changes to scene still have it covered. They do, don't they? Herbie needs gold too. I don't know about that one. Herbie and Clay ain't quite there yet. I don't play them frequently enough. Do you like Jim Hammond? Is he worth 6,000 tokens? No cards are worth spending 6,000 tokens on. The optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens is sit on top of them and pretend you are a dragon. Because there's always the potential for there to be a better... Holy crap, that's a turn 1 werewolf by night. There's always potential for there to be a better card coming out next week. Pretend to be a dragon. I am a dragon, Hogland. Yeah. Oh. On the left side of our board, chat, we have Au. And on the right side of the board, we have Auga. If you're old enough to understand that reference, maybe stand up and stretch. Oh. Please explain the joke. I refuse to, Zoomers. You can't make me. I think we're just doing this back and forth here. This probably doesn't matter. I would wager they're a Luke Cage deck. Well, conveniently, we've won the center. Oh, like, I guess we lose it if they... we do lose the mid to, we lose the mid to, what's it called? We lose the mid to Lucas. Not anymore. Not anymore! Not today, Satan! Alright, maybe today, Satan. Maybe today. I mean, Luke's definitely in their deck. The question is he buried in the last 2 cards or not? Jim Hammond is bigger. Jim triggered at the start of the turn, gamers. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Yeah, Jim is start of each turn. You know, I'm actually a little surprised after they templated round or end of turn for an end of turn deck. I'm surprised they didn't re-template the start of turn cards at the same time. Like, obviously that's probably going to be somewhere down the line, but I have to kind of assume that start of turn getting some type of synergy or cards that explicitly care about them is a when, not an if. Yeah, or until they need to do so to save space on card text. I have to say, that's one thing that playing a bit of Shadowverse made me appreciate more about Marvel Snap is the brevity of text on Marvel Snap cards is really, really appreciated. I wonder if we'll ever get a reverse Darkhawk. I think I read about that one in a book one time. It wasn't PG, though. You want to see cards with some text play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know if you weren't around for any of our, maybe you weren't around for any of our what's it called gameplay, or Shadowverse gameplay, but Shadowverse, very explicitly has, like, multiple cards. Their cards with long text boxes regularly create cards with long text boxes. Is the best way to put it. The skills are so much fun with Werewolf. That being said, our Iron Patriot card, pretty bad here. Plays a little beastly from the opponent. It's just toxic. Did Shadowverse do any balancing so far? Nope. That's why I'm not playing it. And honestly, given their balance, cadence, or lack thereof, I think even when they do a balance pass at the end of this month, I don't think it's a game I'm gonna play ever again. I spent 2 decades playing Magic the Gathering, waiting way too long for them to make balance changes. I don't really want to play a game again where they don't make balance changes when they need them because they feel like they need to stick to some stupid arbitrary schedule. Like, I think that's my absolute favorite part about Marvel Snap is just the regular balance. Makes the game so much better. Cosmic Ghost Rider middle. That's actually kind of funny, yeah? Turning Sparky off probably screws with their whole turn a whole lot. Then I can put add the dog in here. Snap's been on a high roll lately, and I hope it continues. Yeah, you and me both. Completely agree. I really feel like Snap has hit its balance stride. It's genuinely everything I've always wanted out of a live service and card game. Oh, call me Brittany, baby, because we are toxic.
Victory.
If you look there was an animation for when Sparky tried to activate. They wanted to kick Dagger back to the center there. Cosmic Ghost Rider knocking it out. With an increased distinction between front row and back row, could Eliath change his text to fit that distinction? I think I should just leave him at 6 power, because fuck that guy. The diner does go live tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, I'll be definitely doing Snap second tomorrow, so we can jam some diner at the end of the stream. If they move either of these out, Cosmic Ghost Rider can tag the Madam Web. Yes, the returning player rewards are live now. They went live last patch. Or at the patch yesterday. I think, in terms of being a good top-down design, the Kang change absolutely knocks it out of the park. They did a really good job. Very surprised they filled the right side here. So, thing to note about how stuff works with the dog. So the dog can jump into deep space, but it will not jump back out, is the thing to be aware of here. But I'd seen enough, I suppose. They don't need to see my toxic Ghost Rider. Kitty Buzz, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think the opponent was expecting their Human Torch to get bigger in deep space, but unfortunately by the time he gets there, he has no text left. I don't know that I'm going to stamp the Gamma Lab. It's kind of an annoying location for us. I might just punt this one, honestly. I'll hold temporal manipulation for after the dog. Does the location go before my Marvel Boy? I think it does, which is sad. I wish I would have thought about punting the Gamma Lab. I would have, if I would have thought about punting the Gamma Lab, I would have, I think I do this to have the best chance to play for priority. It's a shame we drew Agamotto here with the temporal manipulation in hand, but I just didn't have a good window to play the temporal manipulation without wanting to move the dog. That's actually an interesting comment about Gamma Lab. This says after the turn, and this says end of turn. So end of turn stuff should always happen before after the turn, yeah? Agree or disagree? How do we feel about that? End of turn and after the turn are the same thing. They're not, though. Not remotely.
Opponent snapped.
How big is their vulture? Anybody remember? It was like 8. I assume they play for the right, given the fixed tower.
Victory.
That was a fun set of games. You're fine, puppet. And grab your sword back. I think it's fine if Second Dinner wants Gamma Lab and end of turn cards to, I think it's fine if Second Dinner wants Gamma Lab and end of turn cards to have the exact same timing window. But if they want them to have the same timing window, they should reword after the turn to say end of turn. Would be my feelings on the matter. Okay, so they're snapping because they're about to Frigga this Victoria hand, yeah? 1,000% of the time. God, the gold crackle on the spells looks so good. Well, kinda. Okay. Like, not exactly what I was expecting, but kinda, sort of. They did copy Victoria Hand, just not how we expected, yeah. It was a Mystique King. We're gonna play hard for the center here, obviously. Need to make sure we don't lose that. Lost our 50-50 here, which is a little sad, but we won the points. It is a damn shame we can't absorbing man the bolts. Yeah, it had exactly enough energy to make that happen. So they need the double power stone here, and if they have the double power stone, hopefully we're winning here, because what, we're adding 12, 14, we're adding 16 points here. And we're getting rid of Victoria's bonus to any cards they generated.
Victory.
This deck feels surprisingly reasonable. That's such a weird collection of cards, too. I think we prioritize getting Merlin down with Scratch Drawn, yeah. The Alliance PFP taking Conquest very seriously. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. It's a lovely hand again. Are we playing Marvel Snap or Marvel Retreat today, gamer? How we feeling? We're playing Marvel Snap. I'm so excited. Whoo, that's a fun one too. Actually, I think I'd rather have Merlin over here, yeah. I don't think I care about milling them. Shuri, cute. Do you want to get Marvel Boy down, actually? And then I can go Werewolf in to cast a spell next turn? I could also go Werewolf Scratch. I brick a draw doing this though. So that's probably not good. It's probably just this, yeah. Well, I guess I'm bricking a draw either way. If I'm bricking a draw either way, I probably want to maximize the size of my scratch. I enjoy playing a deck that has extra resources that doesn't give two shits about, Mobius. Oh my goodness. If we hit the 50-50 here, the Nico goes to -2. What do we think about just polymorphing the Herbie for the sake of playing all my cards out here? Unlucky. Unlucky. We could also have polymorphed a Tiri twice. That might have been better, actually. Benjamin! Benjamin Brode! Come on! Why lose a 50-50, chat, when you could lose a 1 in 50? Losing 50-50s, that's for beginners. Losing 1 in 50s. That's where the professionalism lies. See, obviously should have double polymorphed the Atiri. And I think you could objectively say that that last game was a skill game. Eh? Eh? See what I did there? Yeah, this looks lovely. I get to leverage. Oh yeah, snap me. I get to leverage the old ninja with Marvel Boy. That's very unfortunate. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Yeah, Ice Cube stealing Marble Boy's trigger is a little unfortunate for us. Freaking Clea is like Neo in the Matrix, chat. Stop it. Where's Jim? All right, where do I want the dog to go? I think it's just Bolts here. Actually, is it like Bolt's manipulation flames this turn, and then I have 10 next turn, and I can go flames, dog, Agamotto? I'm only missing 2 points that way on the wolf, and it gives me more flexibility on how to position it next turn. I think it's this. I think it's this.
We are the future.
Benjamin! Stop it! Stop right now, Ben! For the love of God! Come on! That's some bullshit right there. Holy. There are no coin flips in Bossing say. They don't have any big numbers left though, right? Can they beat +9 on the left? Oh, they have a demon. The demon goes center every time, yeah? Demon center is +10 up to 26. Listen, a demon goes center every time. Unlucky. Unlucky. What a toxic piece of shit. Profile picture tracks though, unfortunately for us. That's so frustrating. Oh, that's deeply frustrating. I get kicked by enough variants that, like, you know, most of it's easy to chuckle at, but, like, after 4 times in a row. Oh, that's really tough.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
At some point, it starts to feel personal. Losing the coin flip at the end of it. Like, losing all of the better than a coin flips to then losing the literal coin flip at the end to where they played their cards to is just like the extra kick in the crotch. Alright, I get to get rid of this dickhead at least. Got that going for me. I assume they're re-rolling the island here, given that we're a Clea deck. Really? Alright. It's a shame we can't punish their bad play. draw's just so bad this game.
We are the future.
Oh, I missed that Magneto was in their actual deck. I just assumed it was generated last game.
All systems go.
I guess this. Alliance doesn't stop spells, shit. We're bigger than them on the right, assuming Merlin doesn't screw us, yeah. They're getting -4 when we wipe the location away. Sweet. Okay. All right. After all that terrible RNG, I've got two shots to take their last 2 cubes here. That was a Teenage Warhead keg, yes. I feel like this deck does such an insane job of highlighting what an awesome deck building game Marvel Snap is. Like, it's such a sweet mix of cards that I just, like, never would have thought to put together without the viewer prompt, and it's just playing how I want it to play. Oh, man. So now I get to do this, and then I get to Agamotto next turn. Do I Agamotto next turn? I actually might wait a turn to Agamotto onto the Krakoa, because, I'm definitely going to do this, but I'm going to wait a turn to Agamotto onto the Krakoa, because I want Atiri to pull a skill out of my deck so I don't accidentally Krakoa onto a skill. Is my plan here. Okay, so I'm gonna go Jim Hammond. I'm gonna go Bolts into King into Iron Patriot. This fills me here, but am I okay with that? I don't know that I am. Pretty good with that background. Draw. Yeah, what do we think of this? Just wipe their ice cube out? And then it doesn't matter if I win here. I'm guaranteed to knock Krakoa a skill because the king's gonna draw the last skill out of my deck. I did king first. I messed it up and then I reset it. All right, so they have a 5-13. Marvel Snap needs a minute. It's in awe of my play. Literally Gandalf, yep. How's the saying go? Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White. Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight. Why not images the Merlin Lane? Because the dog's jumping to wherever I images. So I want the dog in the center, and I want the Merlin on the right. Want to play for all three. Stop! My back! Oh no, I'm already standing, chat. You can't make me stand up for being old. I'm already doing it. How old is the Ultimate Showdown song? Don't answer that question. I'm gonna time you out if you answer that question. I don't need to know. I'm really kind of picking up what this deck is putting down. I'm really kind of picking up what this deck is putting down. It is a really sweet mix of stuff. All right, we did tap an ad break, so it doesn't happen over our next round of Conquest. I'm gonna run to the restroom while it happens. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button if you like sweet Marvel Snap decks like this one. BRB gamers. You substitute Jim Ham into this deck. Absolutely. Throw Nico Madara in there. Jim's been pretty alright. He's been close to double digits a couple times for us, but absolutely not a must-have here. Clea and stuff is more important. Is this deck? Is Hood the only card below Series 4 in this deck? It's actually just weird collection of new cards, yeah? Looking at it. Maybe we should cut the Hood for Nico Minaru. This is the pay to win deck the Marvel Snap subreddit warned you about. Look at this. Look at this gross pay to win Marvel Snap deck. Pay to win at its finest. Typical Hogland promoting a new pay to win strategy. This is what people complaining about the Marvel Snap economy are always. They don't want to say this quiet part out loud. Not getting every card in Marvel Snap doesn't mean you can't be competitive. It means you just can't play the really weird stuff like this. Because they've actually done a really stellar job in Marvel Snap's latest card releases of, they're not just making better cards, right? They're not power creeping like Pokemon and a lot of other games do. They're just giving us weird cards and different cards. Like, this is a sweet, unique mixture of things, but you're not exactly paying for power. I am gonna mulligan the location. I'm just looking at however many cards my opponent's willing to show me before they snap. Absolutely. 0% we're playing into Sandbar. But I got to see 2 cards out of their deck here before I left. Wow, what an opener. Holy. What are the returning player rewards Jeff was talking about earlier? There's a whole bunch of them. A small pile of cards. Do I want to go all in here? Maybe I put Clea over here just in case. This is like a real bad location for us. Punished for not playing there, but it is what it is. Oh, I guess the opponent is forced to put a bunch of rocks in their deck, huh? Alright, so they're losing the left unless they War Machine this turn. So I think I'm just playing this on the right. Wait, do I get energy for having filled that? How does that work?
Wind, aid my
Dr. Doom's a consideration. That's a good call out. I don't get the extra energy. That's annoying. All right, so Dr. Doom puts them to 9. This gets us bigger than that. Have to imagine their character. I guess they nightmared. Feeling pretty ahead, yeah.
Victory.
Hey, Jeff, you don't have enough enablers for Clea. Man, I really wish I had just the pure, raw confidence that people on the internet have to come in spaces and say things that are objectively wrong. Clea has been absurd throughout the course of this set. It never fails that whenever I talk about a card feeling like it's pretty close to the perfect power level, there'll be plenty of people that come into chat and are like, God, this card is so bad. What an easy skip. What a bad design. Can't believe Second Dinner would make a card as terrible as this one. Does Werewolf not move the way this works? I actually don't know the sequencing. I guess Nicholas Scratch hasn't triggered yet, so the dog might still jump. Okay. So they have a 23 power, what's his name, which is actually gonna be bigger than Agamotto if I don't draw 1 energy card next turn. Snap. I don't know if I can. I was like, why didn't Jubilee trigger? And then she has a different text box. Destroy one of your cards here with less power. Sure thing, boss. All right, and now I'm not snapping because they probably leave, but I'm definitely going to stay, right? Because we're beating their Infinite anywhere. Watch them have, like, a random Dr. Doom on a different 6 energy card. Is it Tribunal? Oh my god, it's Living Tribunal. That's so funny. I was watching all of them grow. It needed slightly more there. Yeah, I think the person that said snap there, you were very off base about what our position was in that game. Vision could work great with Clea. Vision could work great with Clea, but in general, I would encourage you not to put bad cards in your deck. And like this deck's already got quite a bit of bad cards in it, so really, I don't think we need more. I don't think we need more Clea enablers. It's fine. It's fine if she's just a 1/2 sometimes. We have 2 enablers plus location variants can be an enabler. What a perfect one to flip up when I say the words location variants can be an enabler. I think I'm losing the center regardless. That would I get points on Madripoor here. And if they play for Madripoor as well, then we win the center. They have the lockjaw, so there's a good chance we are bricked in the center. I'd rather get my 2 points on the right here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well then, okay. It's an unfortunate turn of events. I think that's actually much worse for me than them just putting a big thing out. Yeah, they have the War Machine as well. Yeah, we're Legion scammed. Nothing I can do to play around it. I'm glad after they changed Stormback, the opponent's deck has worked out to not be a competitive deck because, man, is it just one of the singular most miserable things to play against? Honestly, I should probably just make them have it here so I don't have to play against them anymore. Yeah, I don't really want to play. I've been having a lot of fun playing this deck, and let me give you a piece of advice that more people need to hear. If you ever feel bad while playing Marvel Snap or any other game, you should either stop playing that game or start playing it in a different way. So I'm starting to feel bad for the very first time playing Marvel Snap today, so rather than continue to play against my opponent's deck that's deeply toxic and unfun to play against, I'm just gonna go next. A-okay. Our deck's been fun and sweet. Move on to the next one after our opponent high rolled us with their toxic deck. That's fine. If we had to play against that type of thing every game, the game would suck, but I can't remember the last time I ran into that archetype. It is very bad stats that isn't good against decks that are good. Multi-card combo is pretty unlikely to assemble game to game. Chat, you can't stop a good rate cut vibe. Looks like our Dow Jones has set a new all-time high this afternoon. There is no recession in Bossing Say. Everything's great. The money printer's about to go burr. I think I'm saving this for after the dog is the plan here. Because Trump isn't in the U.S. No, the Fed's expected to cut rates for the first time in almost a year today. So the market will respond positively to the Fed cutting rates typically as it is, and then cutting rates typically makes inflation go up. So people who have enough money to be invested in the stock market end up coming out ahead or being a little bit neutral, while people who don't have investments end up paying more for everything that they need to actually buy to live and fall further behind. So there's nothing more American than making rich people richer, shit. It's truth. It's truth, justice in the American way. None of these are super exciting. Almost assuredly some type of surfer pile of cards here. What do we think of the blind call on Sarah into Onslaught Citadel? They have priority.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I got gold tickets to burn. Let's do it. I want to move the dog regardless, so. You have punched my robot. They never play for the right, yeah? This is 27 middle. I guess they could Sebastian Shaw plus Forge. With the Forge, I could Shaw plus Surfer. Am I supposed to play for the left, actually? I'm probably supposed to play for the left, actually. And we just hope they don't play for the right. And so smart. SMRT. I guess we were winning either then, huh? Who let the dogs out? Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Beep, 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 beep. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Lucky. This deck is so cool. Who shared it? It was build around deck submission. We played builds similar to this in the past, but obviously not with Jim.
Snap.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Ready to flame on, gamers? I'm so mad right now. I've never been so mad before. I've never been this mad about squirrels in my life. Although actually the squirrel is probably saving Jim's life from a red guardian, so I accept. Humbly and graciously I accept. Rate cut by a quarter point, as expected. Excellent, excellent. Do I Merlin actually? Maybe I Merlin. Yeah, I totes go Merlin wins here, because we might neuter the Carter, yeah. I have priorities, this is 50-50. 50-50. unlucky. Although in reality, this might be lucky that we hit there because, what's the word I'm searching for? If we had hit the Carter, they'd probably retreat, and then I wouldn't get to see my Jim Hammond get huge. Wait. No, wait. No, wait. This is where it's for the dog. This is better. I think this is better. I think this is better. I don't get all of these either way because the werewolf comes in. Oh, you know what I did mess up though? I should end the dog center. So I should have gone bolts left into once in the center. It probably doesn't matter. We have the power. Ooh. Is 24 energy good? If so, why? Please explain. Is this one drop okay? Shout out to the multiple people that have been like, Jim Hammond's really underwhelming. I actually think Jim Hammond is just a continuation in the list of absolute bangers Second Dinner has been dropping for the last month. Their designs have been so good. Like, it's a card that you don't have to have, but if you want to pick it up, it's real sweet. Have your one surfer into your Captain Carter that no longer works. Man, our opponent almost had a chance that game, and then we kicked their sandcastle firmly in the teeth while building our own. That's true. They didn't get two surfers. Apologies. I said this during the set of games, but I think it bears repeating. This deck really hammers home something that's been in the back of my mind for a while, which is Marvel Snap really is genuinely one of the best deck building games of all time. Just like such a weird mix of stuff that lines up together in a very unique way that felt incredibly serviceable and competitive in the games that we played, while also giving me really interesting sequencing decisions. You have, you know, a dash of interaction from Cosmic Ghost Rider and Agamotto and Clea. We've got good numbers that scale. We've got some random output from Iron Patriot and Merlin. Like, there's just so much sweet to do. Really loved everything about this one. And then to critique or highlight a pain point, decks like this are the ones that are tougher for people who are Marvel Snap budget players to play. In Marvel Snap, you don't need to get every card to be competitive, not by far, but this is kind of stuff is what getting cards lets you do, right? Like, a lot of the cards in here are not powerful enough that they're not powerful enough that I recommend people spend resources on them, right? If you're like, Jeff, should I get Clea and Herbie and Nicholas Scratch to play this deck? I'd be like, well, probably not, but like if you make bad financial decisions and like they're in your collection, this is a really neat thing you could do with them. So I expect this deck is pretty inaccessible for a lot of people because it's playing 11 higher series cards, and it's not. I also think it's important to point out it's not just playing 11 higher series cards. It's playing 11 higher series cards while a lot of them are incredibly niche, and that's the thing, right? Like most people have a lot of series 4 and 5 cards in their collection. You get, even spending $0 on Marvel Snap in a month, you now get 4, 5, 6 series 4 and 5 cards completely for free every single month now. But a lot of people with more minimal resources are gonna prioritize buying cards that go in more decks. It's not even just about power level. It's about your good use of your limited resources, getting cards that go in lots of decks, and most of the cards in here don't fit that description. Like there's a couple, right? Like Werewolf's got a few decks at this point. Cosmic Ghost Rider is somewhat flexible tech card. Merlin, Iron Patriot, these cards see play everywhere. But like these 6 are like, well, you gotta really love them in order to want to have them, because they're not gonna play in a ton of places. Yeah, generically good versus good in their niche, I think is the way to describe them. Yeah, like when I do my roundups in like series 4 or 5 tier lists, I try and make those distinctions to help people make good informed decisions. Honestly, after today's games, Jim Hammond seems so great. Like I was kind of low on Jim Hammond after we played him. We played him last night. This was the second Jim Hammond deck in a row that felt really solid. We'll have a highlight with this one up on the channel tomorrow morning. This one also felt incredibly clean. Really fun combo deck as a She-Hulk enjoyer. He's just like an excellent card release. 3 black cosmic borders. Oh baby, I'm gonna take those ones all the way to the bank. That's as good as 3,000 collector tokens right there. And the rich get richer. Ooh, lucky. All right, I got one more viewer deck in the tank. Yeah. Marty Punker, long-time Hoaglandian. What do you got for me? Mole Man! Oh man, you always know when Marty said something he's gonna come through. We'll just title that one something very appropriate here. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll be back with this one after these adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap that like button, gamers. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the videos reach more people. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they come in. I'm the Underminer. Mole Man is big Underminer vibes, doesn't he? Actually, it's probably Underminer is big Mole Man vibes, because I assume Mole Man predates him. You just got done talking about all the good deck building things you could do in this game, and now there's this. Mole Man's like 50 or 60 years old, yeah. Marvel characters do be ancient, though. Do be ancient. I've had a lot of fun with this, but it's because I'm okay not drawing cards. Yeah, your hand's gonna get pretty full here pretty consistently, yeah. A lot of generation. The Incredibles is kind of an ode to the Fantastic Four in general. It is, isn't it? Thinking about it. By the way, for any of the parents out there, You have smaller children in like the 5, 6, 7, 8, or honestly even 9 or 10 range. You just like a good game. The Incredibles Lego game, which is on basically every video game platform at this point, genuinely one of the best entries in the Lego series. The Lego games tend to be good in general. You want to play a co-op game with a significant other or your children? I think I've played a lot of the Lego games with the kids at this point, and I think that's like the top 2 or 3 that I've played for sure. I think the best Lego game I've played is either The Incredibles or DC Villains. It's close. I think those are the best 2. In fact, I did see the Lego Batman game coming out. If you want a place to start, DC Lego Villains and Incredibles, I think are my two favorites from those that I played with the kids. Yeah, the Marvel Lego games are all right. I think they're less good. They're less good than the DC one and the Incredibles one, but they're not bad games. I think most I don't think I've played a Lego game and been like, this was bad, but there's a few standouts where I'm like, these were best in series for me. Is how I would put it, I think. By the way, I haven't been plugging it enough. I should plug it more. Our wonderful sponsor, whose banner's up there in the corner, Holzkern. We've got a lovely giveaway from them. If you want a chance to win a $100 gift card completely for free to Holzkern, who makes wonderful jewelry and watches for men and women, we've got a giveaway in the Discord server. You don't need to be a sub or a member to enter. Just click the Discord link and react to the post in there. I'm going to pull a winner tomorrow night is the plan. Gosh, my hand's really kind of medium here, huh? Probably shouldn't have snapped. Listen, Crimson Cosmos didn't do us any favors here either. Howdy doody, Agatha. Howdy doody. I don't have Victoria Hand or Patriot here, is the unfortunate part.
I'm coming for you.
I love it when Ghost Rider comes for me, chat. It's my favorite. Oh, was Demon not my last played card? I guess it wasn't, huh? That's fine, we're very cooked. Or just giving out gold tickets today. The Claw! Oh, wait, could I have won the left? Why did they not play the blade? That's so weird. I guess I could have thrown my points out. I was just expecting them to play the blade on the left and just have us be completely dead. Yeah, we actually would have won with Patriot Moonstone. Patriot Moonstone would have been 8, 12, 16. Always trusted the opponent to throw, eh? We'll put a W down in the win column for the deck. Deck 1, pilot 0. I have to throw a match or two when a deck's really good like this one, so that way it doesn't get picked up by people on the Untap tracker. Gotta keep it a secret squirrel, so only people who watch the stream know. How dare you? I maxed out 4 captains, and I'm 9 cards away from my 5th one at Once Upon a Galaxy. Nice, Leo. I've yet to max any captains yet, personally. I've got a few of them that are over halfway. I tend to play a lot of different things rather than hammering the same ones over and over. Alright, 50% of the time, this works every time. So if the Chimichanga hits Nico here, she goes to 8. What a lovely lady, says local man about to be Killmongered. I just picked up Victoria Hand. I'm a little excited, but I don't have Frigga. Is she good without Frigga? She's okay, but she's much better with Frigga. You really want some way to double her effect, typically. Frigga's the easiest one, because it gives you a copy she buffs, but like, Moonstone, Bastion, Prodigy. Those are all some of the best cards you can play with what's her name? Mystique. Mystique's okay.
Minions to me. I am.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's ridiculous. Is this actually hard to pilot? It looks pretty straightforward. It's not bad, it's just hard to play, a joke, gamer. It's because decks that are actually hard to play don't really exist. That's just what gamers tell themselves, that when their pet deck is terrible. Is move bounce a bit challenging, or am I just bad? Yes. Alright, so Patriot's gonna add 4 to every card without abilities. So we're gonna go up to 6 here, and we're gonna go up to 20 here. So this would tie the center, and this would put us winning on the left. Which I think I'm into. Then we win the right and the left here. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. I knew it.
Victory.
Listen, chat, all I'm gonna say is literally the only game we've lost so far is the one that I threw away, so. Marty, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you were trying to make a dig at our deck not being good deck building when you made that joke when we started, but I actually think this deck is also a wonderful example of how good the deck building is in this game. It's again just another like really unique mix of stuff that like has a bunch of sweet synergies that you don't typically see played super closely together. I don't think I want to Frigga the Demon here. It's close though. I think this deck's the better Zoo. I think that's a pretty bold statement given how reasonable Zoo has been recently. It's close. I could get rid of the Nico because it keeps the Mockingbird cheaper, but I kind of like having space open for ongoing plus what's her name? I mean, getting to redraw Nico is much better than redrawing Squirrel, though. No, my Patriot! Okay, so Victoria hand. That's better. Yeah, well, that doesn't buff the squirrels. Buff the rocks, though. She's also a demoness, and it doesn't buff the demon on the left.
Minions to me.
Are ye worthy?
I mean, honestly, that could have gone significantly worse for us. So Scar is 14 or 16 with Victoria, and the Victoria is 7. And Victoria adds 4 on the right and gets the other rock in her hand up to a 7. So I think I do this. I think I do this. And I think I do this. So we call it a day. This gives us 16 up to 24 here. It gives us 7 up to 19 here, and it gives us a lot over here. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked.
Victory.
Oh, it's all they got. I mean, they'd already played their Hela. They already blew their load. We still haven't acquired all the 700 gold variants yet, Chip. I'm gonna keep opening my boxes. Gotta keep opening the boxes. Oh, this deck means we might finally fill all the locations sometimes today. I'm gonna take a second one. I'm so confident we're gonna fill all the locations with this deck. I'm gonna do it again. I'll do it again, I swear. Whoa, chat. The vibes were so good. We were so high. What happened to the vibe? Who harshed the vibe, chat? Why was there such a steep vibe drop off? They just announced they're printing money. The vibes are supposed to be good.
Oh, snap.
Oh, actually, I should put the hood in a face down location. There's a bunch of face down locations that are randomly very good for him. Much better than Titan. The Fed chair is talking about the state of the economy. See, it's funny to me that someone like that has to talk about what the rest of us already know in order for the market to have a reaction. It's all so made up. Oh, that reminds me. I learned a completely unsurprising fact yesterday, but it was new to me, so I want to share it with you all at home so you can feel validated as well. So you know the inflation data the US government puts out? How they measure inflation on a number of things? So, historically speaking, some amount of that inflation data is always estimated. Which doesn't surprise me. It makes sense that they don't have perfect data and there's some estimation. However, historically speaking, the percentage of that data is estimated is typically somewhere in the 5 to 10% range. 15% tops. Since earlier this year, it's been in the 30 to 40% range for estimated data for measuring inflation that's going on. I know that this news comes as a shock to many of you. Small jump, really. Yeah, but I have a graph. Let me find a graph. The politics channel's really busy. I might not be able to find the graph. You got rid of my Victoria hand. That's fine. These are still huge, yeah. Oh, I found it.
Victory.
Percentage of data estimated. So typically, oh, I guess 10. It's typically about around 10%. I said 5 to 10. About 10 is average. And then this is earlier this year. Really loving that the tech cards are nerfed here. Absolutely. I was genuinely concerned that I might have been wishing on a monkey paw when they nerfed the tech cards, but really the nerf to the tech cards took an already good metagame for Marvel Snap and made it even markedly better. What decks would you recommend right now to grind out Conquest Infinity tickets? Super Waffle Guy, if you poke over to the Hoaglandia Snap channel on the YouTube side, I post a weekly decks roundup over there. So last week's roundup had a ton of great data and stuff in it. After the OTA changes we had. Ooh. Chad, I've made a grave error. I accidentally left my Luke Cage at home. Mistakenly left Lucas at home. This is so rude. think I'm putting Mole Man in the middle so I can put 2 rocks on the right, potentially. What does this get me over here? This gets me to 11, and then each of this is beating their Iron Patriot, yeah? Does local man about to be? Oh, they have Enchantress. Shit. Enchantress, eh? Never heard of her. There's eight cards left in their decks yet. I ain't leaving. Leaving! Tech card me, daddy! Do it! Oh, yeah, Thanos, tech card me harder. Tech card me harder.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
A buddy of mine posts your weekly deck highlights in our Alliance Discord, and I love how many of them find you obnoxious but recognize how good your deck building and data analysis is. So fun fact. One of the many reasons I make sure to be political on stream periodically is because I know there are a number of fascists who hate watch me. Because I am in fact very fucking good at what I do. So if they wanna hate watch, they gotta take the digs too on occasion. It's the little things while living under gestures vaguely around me. I think it's just this, yeah. Someone say he's the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring the vibes down. Just your gestures vaguely and everything, yep. Alright, so those are little bitty baby rocks. They're gonna grow. They're gonna grow. And we're gonna tuck Moonstone over here to make sure the tech cards can't hurt her. Order! Order in the court! I am Pat Krakoyan, I am done. Okay, so Victoria here puts this rock to 9 and this rock to 9. And then Squirrel Girl puts a 5-power squirrel over here, so that gets us to 14 here. And I'm at 9. So where am I putting Frigga? Am I playing the Frigga or am I just playing the debris? I'm adding 6 to the center right now, which gets us to 18. So remember the shield can move. So this would get me to 21. And 21 here, I would be 9 and 5 and 4. So I would be 21, 9, 5, and 4 is 18. So they would need to be 6 here while putting 9 here. That seems unlikely given they have no extra energy, right? I think I like Debris over the Frigga because it spreads to both of these. And I think I like playing for all three as cleanly as possible here. Jeff's math degree comes in handy here. Actually, it's the too many hours of playing Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering as an adolescent. Those games teach you to count quickly if you play them enough. You love to see the slop, chat. You love to see the slop. Whoa! I might have to go back and listen to his speech because we're negative now. We're down on the day. Whew, golly, man, the vibes were so good. They were so good. All right, yeah. Well, we're definitely gonna play more with this party. Thank you for the fun deck submission. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and collect some of my capitalism pennies, and we'll return with more of this in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying all the off-meta brews. Thank my wonderful supporters submitting decks, but also me for playing them by tapping the like button. I have an advert as well. Look at this incredibly shy card, chat. What is it? Nobody knows. Do I need to rename the deck, chat? Do I need to rename the deck? We called it Not Cope to start. Feeling dangerously close to being able to break the name. Oh. New name, Power Rock Bottom, LOL. This has been playing out for you how it does for you, which is neat. It is neat. We haven't had a chance to Bastion anything yet, but been lining up well anyways. Whiskey on the rocks. I've got it titled Holy Moly in my editor. All right. It's excellent. I appreciate that one. I accept humbly and graciously. So someone asked earlier today, how's the viewer count been after the OTA and stuff, and we've actually just have over 1,100 people in here on a Wednesday afternoon between the two streams. This is really solid. It's really funny to me how much of the Marvel Snap is dying talk exists from salty people in the community, given how strong of a base this game has 3 years in. Like, I think if you went back in time and told Jeff 6 months into his Marvel Snap full-time streaming, I'd have the numbers I have right now 2.5 years later, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds great. It's beating the expectations, especially without any artificial boosts like drops going on. Kappa Co. There's so many great people making stuff on Twitch right now. Thanks for dropping off your primer this way this month. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. I think I just want to play on curve here with Vormir.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
To be fair, I haven't played a lot of Marvel Snap anymore, but I watch you because you're a good streamer. Thanks, Small Green Lobster. And hey, if you ever do decide to poke back in at some point in the future, we got sweet new returning player rewards now. Punished. Get Merlin down here to deal with Hood's body, hopefully. I think I'm playing this out proactively. Am I? Maybe I'm peach reading actually. Am I peach reading the cloning vets? Maybe that's the line actually. Let's do that. Let's do that. My understanding, I usually have a pretty good understanding of these things. My understanding is that drops are not gone because Second Dinner is done doing drops. Drops are gone because of technical issues getting them implemented after their move to self-publishing. Should we get rid of the cloning vats? Yeah, probably. The greedy part of me wants to keep it, but yeah. Should probably get rid of it. And then hopefully they're, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was about to say hopefully they're overcommitting to the center now, which they are. This adds 10 on the left, and it adds 22 on the right. And then this Kang is the Devil Dino, so it's going to get smaller when they play cards out of their hand. Absolutely cooked. Yes, one of their Kangs was a morph. I've been off the grid. What do you think about the Kang rework? I don't know how I feel about it from a power level or play patterns perspective yet, but it's a welcome change to a card that was otherwise unplayable. So that's nice.
Victory.
Above average sized Roxier. Merlin's such a sweet card. It's easily one of the best additions to the game. Yeah, Bastion finally got to come out and cook that game. We have Nico Eat Squirrel Girl here. I think I read that fanfic one time. So what are your thoughts on Bastion? I've been watching content and I missed how neat she is. I mean, I think Bastion's exactly what I expected him to be. He's think of Bastion as Frigga redundancy. So if your Marvel Snap deck is interested in playing Frigga, it's probably also interested in playing Bastion. Is the way I would think about it. think I'm doing this, and then I'm going to Mole Man, copied Patriot next turn, and then I can play... There's a lot of permutations here. The interaction with Patriot and Clintar is funny, because I'm actually going to end up with a 5-power thing here. Because Clintar... Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm dumb. I mean, I guess that's not great for them either. Well, shit. Is it this now? I'd probably just stick to the Mole Man plan, right? Or do I set up debris? Because I could do this, and then next turn I could debris plus this. Well, I could debris this turn for Mockingbird. Yeah, that's true, actually. I don't hate that. God, there's just so many lines here. This gets Mockingbird completely free because this is generated as well. This adds 2 over here. So Moonstone's gonna add another 4 in the center and another 4 over here. So we'll go to 11. And then we'll go to, 13, 22, 25. And then I'm adding 2, 8, 10 over here. So I'm at 11, 25, and 19, I think. Oh, damn. Fuck. Lost the flip there. So close. That's fine. We got, what, 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes? Allocation's hella annoying for them. If you're someone who feels like they have to do all of the dailies in a game like Marvel Snap to play it, it's probably like a 15 to 30 minutes or so a day doing dailies inside of Conquest to get them all done. It's probably a good loose estimate. Took our Victoria hand, that's sad. I need Patriot. I think I do this to just try and figure out what cards are left in my deck. Draws me 1 extra card. Oh, I guess I don't get to draw my Surged card this way, yeah. Do I play the Merlin so we can rip this out potentially? I think so. All right, chat. Who are we calling an ambulance for? For whom does the bell toll? Like, I don't think we're winning this game either way. I think we're low a chance to win here. I think this is our best shot. We don't have enough space to leverage 2 more turns. I mean, Lake Hallis, Merlin is trying. He's doing his darndest. To the left, ooh. Sebastian Shaw slides to the left. Thank you, Merlin.
Victory.
That's an infinite ticket, yeah? Very nice, very nice. It's not a bad piece of art. All right, currency ratio. Clown call girl Typhoid Mary? Mayhaps? Interesting, big they all float down here vibes, yeah, for sure. Alright, sorry, let's that was really sweet. I think that worked out in practice exactly how you want it to in theory. And I think this deck highlights one of the reasons why Marvel Snap's metagame seems like it's in such a sweet and interesting spot right now. And that's, I wouldn't describe this deck as a go big deck. It's like, got some synergies and make some numbers, but the numbers that you're making, we're not making Mr. Negative numbers or Living Tribunal numbers. And there was a lot of people saying when they nerfed all the tech cards that, oh, we're going to enter this metagame where it's all just do and race big things. And it really has not played out that way, and it's been so super fun. Decks like this and Bash Spice Rack and these other decks that just like really consistently put up like 18, 19, 20, sub 30 points in 2 to 3 lanes are some of the most fun and interesting that have synergies and sequencing decisions that Snap has to offer, in my opinion. And it's not surprising to me that this deck ended up feeling reasonable because it hits that spot, right? We've got good synergies. We've got redundancy where like we have Victoria Hand to power up some stuff and Patriot to power up the other stuff. And then Mole Man kind of marries the two ideas together where his rocks get buffed by both. And then Moonstone can power up both our ongoings. Just really, really clean, super, super fun deck. Part of the tech card thing is Mobius and Stardust feel like they're doing a good job keeping a lid on things. I agree with that, Colreth. There were a lot of people when they nerfed all the tech cards that people were like, I can't believe they didn't nerf Mobius. And while I have no love for Mobius, hate the card, I actually think it was smart that they left Mobius where he was, and the addition of Stardust is a good call out as well, because I think it's accurate that those two jobs do a good job of checking a lot of the things that you would normally think of, oh, what happens when they make the other tech cards worse. That was really fun. Thanks for the submission, Marty. All right. People are saying there's login rewards. Let me restart my client. Sometimes they have to restart for the login rewards to pop up. People said we got a fancy new UI for it too. Watching Jeff is how I find fun decks that keep me playing Marvel Snap and spending money because we find a way to use a lot of the less popular cards. Mole Man felt competitive? Crazy. I love bad decks. Bad decks are my favorite. Oh, this interface is what, the returning player interface looks like for people who haven't seen that. I posted it. Not my dance shared a video of it. I can pull that up on the Nazi site here real quick. So this is what the returning player login rewards look like. It's the same type of interface. Looks really clean. So a couple of people in chat were asking, the end tier is a Series 4 collector pack. Can you hold that until you're missing? So I would assume you can't hold it, but also when there was the bug that put up the bundle that let us buy Series 5 packs while Series 5 complete, it gave the people that bought it collector's tokens. So I would assume if you're Series 4 collector pack complete and you get to here, it's gonna give you tokens. Obviously that's speculation. Maybe they changed it because those other bundles went live for people they weren't supposed to, so it's probably a fallback. But my hope/expectation is people who are Series 4 collector's pack complete are gonna get some tokens here on the last day. Yeah, these are genuinely very good login rewards. Did you see about credits here too? I got 1, 2, 3, 400 extra credits, some booster booby prizes, but a couple of variants. And the rainbow refraction borders look pretty reasonable. The preview on this preview always looks kind of mediocre. When you zoom in on them, they look fine. The fallback is 2K tokens, the dev has said before. Yeah, that would make sense. Was that my last viewer deck I had the tank? I guess my last viewer deck I had the tank. A solid damn Marvel Snap. I gotta play some Galaxy game, gamers. I wasn't sure. I feel like I want to end Marvel Snap on a happy note, and there's a chance if I play another deck that I end up being sad. So let's do some Galaxy game. You know, solid almost 5 hours of snapping. So my plan is for people that aren't keeping up with the Marvel Snap schedule is that tomorrow afternoon, what decks did we do? We played some Jim Hammond Fallen 1. Was kind of fun, and we did some werewolf spells. Then we played the Mole Man deck that was last. Those will be highlights up over the next little bit. Deadpool's Diner with a bunch of new changes comes tomorrow afternoon. So I think the plan is we're gonna play we're gonna play some Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning as well, because I want to fit in a few days of that this week, and then we'll play Snap second tomorrow, so that way we can be playing it at the rollover when Deadpool's Diner goes live. I would like to close out on some Once Upon a Galaxy. So I'm addicted. There's so many good games right now, Chad. If you haven't seen me play or plug Once Upon a Galaxy before, I'd like to give them a shout out for sponsoring my content for the last little bit, but also for making an incredibly addictive and fun game. People always ask me, what games are you playing off stream lately, Jeff? And Once Upon a Galaxy is one of my most played off stream games for the last couple of months since it went into open release for everybody. It is a asynchronous drafting game that's available on Android, iOS, and PC as a native Steam client. It is incredibly free-to-play friendly, genuinely has one of the best monetization models I've experienced in a modern mobile game. Let the Galaxy enjoyers know that we're playing. Let's walk. So there's the normal play button. Queues up into asynchronous, meaning that there's no turn timers or waiting or getting emoted. And there's also a play with friends option. We'll use that a little bit later. So the play with friends option is real time that you share a lobby code for, and we use that to play with viewers, which is fun. Let's walk through a couple of asynchronous games to show people how the game works. So when you start up, there's 3 captains that you pick from. They give you a mechanic. So Mr. Lamppost here says, at the start of the game, choose a legendary character, get that character on turn 7. I like Mr. Lamppost. So let's play Mr. Lamppost. So different legendary characters. We'll probably end up casting some spells. Merlin's a pretty decent legendary. Whenever you cast a spell, your characters get 5/5. So this is from our captain bonus. So on turn 7, we will get a copy of Merlin, which is fun. And now turn 1 starts. So there's 3 cards here to start, and you draft one of the 3 to one of your spaces, and there are 2 drafts, and then you'll fight. And the fighting is Auto Battler S. So Itsy Bitsy Spider's a 3/3 with no text. Jealous Stepsisters is a 1/3. That her quest is when she deals 6 damage in a single fight, you get a treasure from her. She completes her quest. And the Gingerbread House has a farewell thing that says when it dies, its neighboring cards get to attack. I'm gonna grab the Itsy Bitsy Spider. A 3/3 early means we should be well set in the early fights. And Puck is a fantastic support. So he's a 1/1, and his support says the characters in front of him get +3 attack. So if I put him here, he's just a 1/1, but if I put him here, the Itsy Bitsy Spider, and if I had another card for here, get 3 attack, and obviously if I put it over here, I don't get the bonus. So what's the monetization look like in this game? So there are a bunch of different captains, most of which are available for free, and then some of them are premium captains that you can buy for in-game currency. And they have a season pass that has a captain exclusive to that pass that eventually becomes free, very similar to Marvel Snap/Second Dinners model. So there's 6 people in every draft. You all have a bunch of hearts, 3 hearts to start. You either win your draft when everybody else's hearts are gone, or you lose the draft when all of your hearts are gone. We'll click battle here. Our cards bump into each other, and then I think we're gonna lose. Oh no, wait, Mr. Pickles is a 0/2, so. We bumped into each other. At the end of a fight, whoever loses some amount of heart. If you lose and your opponent has 1 or 2 units left, you lose half a heart. If you lose and your opponent has 3 or more units, you lose a full heart. What is my MMR? I think I was right around 2,600 is where I entered their top rank at. So Jack in the Box, really fantastic synergy card for Puck. Because Jack in the Box says, when I die, I summon a 1/1 Jack where he's at. So the Jack summons in the same slot. So the Jack in the Box gets Puck's extra attack, and then the Jack that it summons will also get extra. Jack, when you get a second copy of the same card, it gets a little bit bigger, and it doesn't use up one of your 2 drafts for this turn. I played about 5 matches of this game, and I don't feel like it's challenging or I'm progressing that much. Is it like Snap where the initial matches are all against favorable bots? Your first matches are both a mixture of bots and other people who are also brand new. So you're not playing against people in real time, but what it does is the game takes snapshots of other drafts people have done that are similar MMR and rank to you, and you play into those people. So when you're starting off, if you're good at strategy games, your drafts are probably going to steamroll other people who are less good at strategy games. Is how it works. Because remember, games like this have to have onboarding so people who are non-gamers can get into them, so to speak. Thorn is an all-right card, so he has a recruit ability that says characters in my shop get 1 attack for the rest of the game. So we're at a pretty good start here. I like taking Thorn to make our shop better later, and I'm actually going to reposition here. I would like my Thorn to be a 3-1 and my Spider to be a 3-3, so I'm going to put him in front of the puck bonus. We'll put Spider over here on its own. Mech-Man is lovely. We're going to be drafting Toys Synergy this game. So Mech-Man has a mechanic called Hunt that says when this character attacks and knocks something out, you get a bonus, which gives the slot he's in +1 attack. And then when he dies on Farewell, he summons a random toy. I'm going to put my 2 things that summon in front of here. That summon things in front of pucks, so they reshare that bonus. And then Presence of Gaia is lovely. Presence of Gaia says give a slot +2/+2. A slot bonus is what Mech-Man gives when he hunts, and that's different than giving a specific unit the bonus, because whatever unit I put here gets this bonus. So you can see if I put Thorn here, it's a 6/3. I can move Puck, so there's a lot of positional elements to optimizing what stats you're getting and where. And a lot of these early game units I'm not going to be using as my draft progresses, so things that give slot bonuses have a lot of value early because it means that those bonuses carry over till later. And you can see here, we finally lost a fight, and they only have 2 things left, so I lose half a heart in this fight. None of these are super exciting. I guess I could take Jack Frost. Jack Frost isn't bad. It gives the things in front of him 5 health. Thorn's pretty mediocre. So getting Jack in the box. My center unit here is going to be really solid. And then Captain Ahab's not bad. He has a quest that triggers when he hunts their last remaining character, and when he hunts, he gets 1/1. So I'll put Captain Ahab here, and he gets 5 defense from Jack. Right? When you have a half-broken heart and you win a round of combat, it heals your heart. I feel like Captain Ahab's quest is bait. So Captain Ahab is not a card you play for his quest. You play him because he's an all-right statted uncommon unit that can grow, and if he happens to finish his quest, that's the upside. It's not the reason you drafted him. So when you draft your 3rd copy of a card, it means you're never going to see that card again. It's golden, and you get to pick a treasure. So the treasures you get are based on the rarity of the card. So this is a common. We know from the color here, these green ones are uncommon. And as the game goes more rounds, your shop will unlock higher rarity cards to draft. Elven Tools is stellar for us. Whenever you summon a character, give it 5 attacks. So all of our toys are summoning characters, and the Elven Tools make our toys bigger. Jill Sunshine is a wonderful upgrade to Puck here. So you see she's an uncommon versus a common. And again, this is a drafting game, so it's not like you're spending money on booster packs to unlock higher rarity cards. The higher rarity cards just appear later in the draft as the shop upgrades for you. Lovely. This is a very, very solid early draft for us so far. Mechanical Dragon, I'm generally a fan of here. So this says, farewell, you get a Dragon's Claw. And a Dragon's Claw says it's a treasure that gives all of your characters, all of our characters 1/1. Or sorry, that's Treasure Hoard. The Dragon Claw gives all of our characters 1 attack. I think I'm gonna replace Captain Ahab, but I'm gonna move him up to the. I definitely want to put him in the front because I want him to die. This is a tough choice for our toys draft. So Mordecai here says, whenever you summon a character, give it and me +2/+2. And then when you summon 50 stats total, he completes his quest. But Party Pinata says, give your toys everywhere 2/2 when I die. Which is like pretty good. Yeah, Mordecai will give us a treasure pretty quick, which is good. I think I'm gonna take Mordecai. So you can see I got a Dragon Claw there, and that Dragon Claw gives me 1 extra attack. And we got a free Party Pinata. You love to see it. Lost that combat, unfortunately, but it was close, so only lose half a heart. And then Mordecai actually triggered right away. Widow's Web. Whenever you summon a character, give it slot +3/+3. Well, that's exactly what we want. Santa Cookie is great. Yeah, I think I'll replace Jill Sunshine with Merlin. Now, anytime we cast a spell, our board gets bigger. Do I replace Mordecon with Mockingbird at this point? Because he's already done his thing. I think it's this, just so we have more things to summon. Yeah, our treasure rolls have been very good. I really don't want to trade anything out here. I think I'm just drafting. So when you draft a card and you don't want it on your board, you can put it over here. So you technically still have it. So I could find a silver G-Man later on, but he's not going on my board. You have to pick something, but you don't have to use the thing that you pick. This fight is looking tough for us. Would not be surprised if we lose it. But that being said, we got a bunch of slot bonuses here, so our next fight is gonna be a little bit better for us. So Twinkle Twinkle, the next character we recruit gets 4/4, and Merlin says whenever I cast a spell, our characters get 5/5 permanently. So this is gonna grow our board up in addition to making the next thing we draft better. And again, nothing super exciting here. I'm gonna take the Huff and Puff and grow my board again. So at this point in the draft, I want to start thinking a little bit about what are the characters I'm looking for and what direction I want my draft to move in. So I think at this point, long term, I'm not going to be keeping the Mechanical Dragon. I'm not going to be keeping the Jack in the Box. However, Sorcerer's Mop is exactly what we are looking for, and I think it's time to give up the dragon. So the Mop says, whenever you summon another character, give it stats equal to my stats. So now anytime any of these characters die, the thing they summon is going to get bigger based on the Mop. True Love's Kiss is interesting. So there's a secret rare above legendary you can't normally buy from the shop. I had been planning to keep Merlin and trigger Merlin on the Mop a few times, but it's somewhat tempting to just True Love's Kiss the Merlin and see where we go. I could just bank the spellcast with this though. I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I want Merlin to grow the Mop because growing the Mop has a lot of synergy. We're probably losing this fight, although that's a really big one, so maybe not. Super happy to get a tie there. Lovely, lovely. Oh my gosh, and I get the treasure from the thing that it summoned. Oh yeah, I should switch the Mop and the Merlin. Although I guess the slot bonus is here. This makes the Mop more likely to live. Heroes and villains have Hunt, give your characters 5/5. I mean, that's a hero and that's a villain. Statue of Olympus is not bad though. When you cast a spell in combat, give your characters 5/5. So this makes the Mop bigger every turn guaranteed, which I think it means I want it. All right, so Mop's gonna stay in the third slot here with the double. I'm gonna double this slot. So the slot's gonna go to 7 and then to 14, and then it's gonna go to whatever and then double again. So this is 30/30 for the Mop. I don't love Pick-a-Peppers. I guess I could pick up Peppers. I'm just gonna draft this. Silver gives you a redraft, so I'm just gonna do that. Let's see if we find anything we're excited about. We are not. I would love to happily ever after my Merlin. And then Statue of Olympus casts a lightning bolt every turn in combat. And when I cast a combat spell, it gives my characters 5/5. And then Merlin's gonna also give 5/5. So at the start of this combat, I'm gonna hit a lightning bolt, and all my characters are gonna get 10/10 here. And you see my Mop is 77 now, so anytime I summon a card, it's gonna go ahead and get that plus 77. So we are popping off. Really sweet first draft to showcase here today. And I would love to double this slot. So this slot has a 30/30 bonus. Double gives it 1/1 and then doubles it up. So it's gonna be 62/62. Lovely. Lost to the Woods gives me a bonus shot, but it's casting a spell as well, so let's scale up. Long term, I'm not keeping Merlin. Eventually, we're going to replace him with a Better Toys payoff. Long John Silver. Silver's our board. That's great. Although we might win this draft before we get to replace Merlin, honestly. Oh, Wormscale Tinkerer is scary. They're going to give us a run for our money, perhaps. Never mind. JK. Mop it up. Toys are pretty good. All right, that was fun. Someone asked me what my MMR is this season. That win puts me to just over 2,600. We're pretty okay. Oh man, these are all three captains I really love. So I mentioned that secret rare that you can't normally get to. Artemis lets your shop level up to secret rare. Skip, the time skipper, means you lose the first round, but your shop increases earlier, which is fun. Zagreus gives you extra turns. I'm going to take Artemis. I think he lets you do some of the biggest, silliest things the game has to offer, which is super fun. Your goal when you're drafting Artemis is to draft things that have good stats early, because if you can survive to get to the late game, it's really good for you. You wanna survive early to make it to the long game, yeah. Evil Stepmom is great. Puck is lovely. I wanna put this in front of the president because it's normally weak. Pretty decent opener for us here. I often have trouble navigating the early rounds with Artemis and then finding a strategy in the late game. So it's basically just you need to prioritize getting good stats early, so that way Breadcrumbs is really good with Artemis late, because you just want lots of rerolls in your secret rare shop looking for things. And then how you win late with Artemis is simply a matter of what's the word I'm searching for? It's simply a matter of finding a secret rare that works. Yeah, it's just live long enough to get your secret rares going. So you can see here, really solid synergy drafting I had happen to get my quest triggered. So Jealous Stepsister's quest triggers when it deals 6 damage in a single combat, and I put her in my center slot, so she got 3 attack from Puck, and then Tink says when a character in front of me attacks, it gets 1/1. So those two comboed up to work with her. We're not going to be completing a lot of quests. We'll probably be casting some amount of spells. So buffs from spells giving 2/2 is fine. None of these cards are very exciting. We'll Lost in the Woods to get a new shop. Captain Ahab's not bad. Slide him over here. So I love me Mysterious Egg. The RNG roll on it is super fun. However, when we're playing Artemis, the egg is RNG at the cost of your stuff early. You really just want to have stronger things early. So generally speaking, I skip the egg when playing Artemis so we can try and win the early rounds. Calypso here says, whenever you cast a spell, your mages and pirates get +2/+1. That sounds lovely. We have mages and pirates up front here. So we'll try and prioritize drafting mages and pirates now. Your pirates have Hunt. Give my slot +3/+3. That's lovely. Tink is a silver, so that's free. And then I think we'll all hands on deck. Give all of my characters 4/2, and then Calypso triggers. It makes them even bigger as well. Whew, losing a whole heart there is brutal. Them having a lightning bolt to start is tough. Wicked Witch is quite good. She is one of the better payoffs in this game. I'm gonna go ahead and put her in this first slot. Then we're gonna Fires of Ares here. Witch hitting center is great. She sets all of these to 1 health. All right, so I'm gonna die again. We're down to half a heart. So we can't lose again. I'm gonna Lost in the Woods to reroll this shop and trigger Calypso. Robin is very good if she can survive. I think I'm gonna kiss Captain Ahab. It's close though. Fairy Godmother's okay. I have to win this combat. Yep, dead. A couple of unfortunate breaks there, only finishing fifth out of 6. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna play 1 or maybe 2 more async here, and then maybe we'll do some supporter lobbies. So if you wanna play Once Upon a Galaxy with me and you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, we're gonna do some of that in a little bit. So thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere Gamers. Appreciate everybody checking out once this afternoon with us. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these ads go. BRB. Vote for the hero? Nah, I'm just playing ones I like. I vote we reroll thing. Yeah, honestly, I don't really love him. Yeah, I typically like Dragon Mummy. See, it's fun. Real quick for the folks that are new, because I mentioned the monetization is good. People always ask what is the monetization of a game look like. So there are some captains that are premium as a time gate. And then one of the other things that this game does, that's a nice customization feature, is each captain has a starter deck with a specific group of cards, and then you also slowly unlock additional cards for the characters so you can build a custom deck. The custom deck is different for each player, and it's not a constructed game. This is a draft game, and the custom deck is kind of like bringing your own booster pack with you to a draft. So you have these cards that have a chance to show up in your draft but are not guaranteed to do so, is essentially how it works. Every time you finish in the top half of a draft, finish first, second, or third, you get one random card for the captain that you're playing. And then another monetization aspect of the game, in addition to the starter deck, there's a theme deck that lets the captain play in a different way that supplements your base draft cards that everybody always has that you can unlock for their premium currency. And I really can't emphasize enough that this isn't like a game where the starter decks are bad. It's more they're a different type of strategy. So the starter deck here with this one is a hunt-focused one with Blackbeard and Hercules, whereas this one is dragons-focused with Wormscale, Tinker, and Mechanical Dragon. And my custom deck's actually a variation of this one too. So you'll unlock the ability to have a starter deck or a custom deck once you've played enough with a captain to get cards. You also, as you progress up the season pass track, it assigns you cards at random to your captains. Are there any other new captains other than Hannibal and Boy Who Cried Wolf? I have Hannibal for this month's path, but the boy seems to be the only other captain I can't select. There's a handful of other captains that you have to purchase with gems. I don't remember which ones they are offhand. You get 2 cards per level until you get to 50, and then it's 1 card per level. So my dragon mommy one gives me a mysterious egg for free on turn 2, which is what I love to draft it anyways, and I would love to turn it into silver. That sounds great. We won that fight, so we heal. Evil step mommy. Acorn's a pretty... I think this is one of the best common treasures in the game. There's so many good supports in almost every draft archetype, and having them support your entire front row is really strong. Presence of Gaia. So, one of the things I often like to do with Presence of Gaia is play it into the back left slot, because there is a rare card in the common pool that says share my slot bonus with support with the cards in front of me. So if we find that one, powering up this back slot has a lot of value. Your buffs from spells give 2/2. That sounds fine. Losing a whole heart there is tough. I think we'll take Jill Sunshine here. She gets +5 attack in front of her, which lets the Jealous Stepsisters trigger and gives Laser Shark some more. And I think we'll take Pan Shadow here too. It makes our buffs from Fae get better for the rest of the game, which makes Jill Sunshine give 6 now. Alright, only lost half a heart there. Our Stepsisters triggered, giving us Mighty Mouse, so animals and heroes get bigger for us. Then we get either a secret map to get a legendary treasure on 12, or a lucky chest upgrades a rarity. I think we'll take the secret map. Mighty Mouse is only okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and kiss him and get a gold legendary here. That's hopefully good. Captain Hook's alright. Summon the KO'd character. Let's draft Pan Shadow here. Or replace Laser Shark with the Fire-Breathing Dragon. I'm gonna leave Hook in the back here, because I don't want him to attack. I guess I want him to get hunting early. I'm gonna put him second, so that way, hopefully one of our things dies before he attacks and hunts. I guess he could die is technically an option. So Combustible Dragon here says, when I die, deal damage equal to my treasure hoard bonus. So I've got 3 treasures. That's going to scale up more, hopefully, for us. And now I'm going to True Love Kiss the Captain's Hook and get a gold secret rare on turn 6. Draft is going above average, you could say. Although it's going to take Battlestar Galactica a while to take 200 damage, especially when he turns into a what's it called? They get the treasure hoard bonus on this go up is nice. The worst secret rare. You know, every time I get this one, some mouthy person in chat says it's the worst secret rare, and I have to tell them that I think they're deeply silly. So many of the secret rare treasures are so incredibly good. It's very, very funny to me that people think that card is bad. I think I'm taking Moon Willow. She makes everything in the front bigger since my what's it called are shared. It's bad when you need to bail out, but good otherwise. I think that's such a great nuanced way to put it. It's bad when you need to bail out and good otherwise. Woo! Oberon's gonna give our entire front row 22 attack every turn. Eureka. I don't have any mages, do I? It's really sad. Do I have Wicked Witch? I think I take Wicked Witch over Davy Jones at this point. Alright, so Battlestar Galactica is gonna give us a what's it called here? What's the best direction? It's probably Ring of Power. I feel like I need stats now. I don't have any good synergies for World Shrub. Immediately find Eureka. I'm not keeping Moon Willow long term, so I think I'm just putting Nessie in the back. Do I replace Combustible Dragon and then just put Oberon and what's it called in the back? This seems good, yeah. My entire front row gets massive, and then Ring of Power hits my back guys. And then we're really happy with the tie there because our board is scaling each turn. We are currently set up where we have scaling as this game goes long, so we just need to live for a few turns so we can outscale people. I'm gonna replace Nessie with that. That one should trigger relatively quickly. I would like to silver. I think I'm silvering Titania, actually. We're getting to gold would be great. Opponent is also scaling there. This is gonna give us a treasure next turn, but I need to live that long. I think we're beating this person on average. Yeah, the question is gonna be, can we beat the other person? The other person is the one who's lineup beat us, but our stuff scales a lot every single turn. When your character's KO'd, give your other characters 3/3. None of these are really exciting for us. I don't think the game's not gonna last long enough for this to be relevant, so I guess we'll just take Gingerbread Oven because it gives us some stats like right now. They're my stats and I want them now. Whenever villains attacks, it gets 5/5. And I have a villain. Bust from Faye, get an additional 2/2. Not incredible, but it works with Oberon and Titania. And then this is the last round unless we full tie. When there's only two people left, rounds last for one. Okay, that's some good variants. I think we get it now, yeah? Looking good. Clean. It's fun. Oh, we got Pisces. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta add Pisces to the custom deck on her before I forget. Because her custom deck has... So, Wormscale Tinkerer gets your treasures 1/1, and he's a Fae. And Pisces makes your treasure... Or, sorry. Is it Pisces? Yeah, Pisces makes your bonus is bigger from that. Your next shop is all dragons. Legendary. I'll swap out here. I'll swap out Thunder Dragons. Alright, so we're good for next time. Alright, gamers, should we play some games? I like the frog early. I think he's fine. Let's play some games with the supporters, huh? So if you're in the supporter Discord server, you're either a member on Twitch or a sub on YouTube, I'm gonna drop a lobby code in there. We're gonna play some lobbies with the supporters for the next hour or so. First come, first serve. I just asked that if you're quick enough to get into one of the first couple of lobbies, you don't queue up in the subsequent ones to give other folks a chance to play. Pull on up. Let's do it. All right, our last Artemis draft busted, so we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna get the supporters with some secreters here. I can feel it. What's our Artemis deck? Calypso with Ogre Magi, and then obviously the Mysterio Splash. These aren't super exciting. Ugh. Again, with this captain, you just want to prioritize drafting aggressive things early, so that way you can do your best to live. We did not get any good early aggressive things here. There were no 3-3s or even 2-3s in there to speak of. I guess Despicable Smee's okay. He's charging up with picks behind him. Yeah, this is Potent is a very aggressive captain here, so not surprised to lose a heart this one. Every time they draft 3 villains, or back row slots get 3-3, so they're a beatdown captain. We should win against them as the game goes long, but we have to survive to get there. Hungry Hyena is a solid pickup. Says each turn give your animal slots +1 attack. This is a tough choice. I want to upgrade the monkey, but this heals a heart. I think I need to heal the heart. I think healing the heart has a ton of value. And there's a baby bear. So baby bear gives my animal slots 1 health. Hungry Hyena gives them 1 attack. So every turn, all of these slots are getting bigger. We're gonna look for another animal for this me slot here too soon. All right, so we lost that, but because we healed the heart, we still have half a heart here, which is great. I did tag the winners for the Galaxy game giveaway that we did yesterday. They are the winners were tagged in the Discord server. Is this free to play? It is, yeah. It's like actually free to play. It's not just like you could get it for free and then like you feel compelled to spend money. Like it's genuine. Like as someone who spends a lot of money on these games, I put $100 in because I wanted to show my support. I mean, that's right. It's kind of like, but anyways, I struggled to spend my $100. They need more cosmetics, so I can throw my money in directions and things. This is a really good start to our Artemis draft because we're simply not dying, is the best way to put it. Oh, Don Quixote. Do I want Donny Boy? Donny Boy would mean giving up an animal, but he's pretty good. I'm gonna give up the monkey. If Don hunts, you can snowball really hard. Candylar is gonna bring a whole bunch of cosmetics to spend money on. Sweet. Got a very bubbly, fun IP as well, which is enjoyable. Oh, RNG. Man, that's brutal too, because I think this RNG means we're gonna lose a whole heart here. God, that's brutal. So, Don Quixote, he attacked at random, and he hit the only one of their 3 leads that he couldn't trade with. And then they had 3 things left at the end of the fight. So not only did I not get my bonus, but I also lost a whole heart on the fight. Your first character is farewell, get 5/5. Yeah, that sounds great. Power up Don over a couple of fights here. But sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Alright, only lost half a heart this time, because they have 2 things left instead of 3. Don gets a little bigger. I would love to draft Shrink Tea here. Shrinking one of their things down is temporary, but it means that we're more likely to win the fight in the short term. And again, I'm just trying to bridge the gap to make it to the late game. Oh, and there's Mama Bear. Mama Bear says each turn all of our animal slots get 2. I think I'm gonna give up the bonus on Don here and just so let's put Don in the middle for now and power up this front row slot. All my animal slots get bigger each turn from all these. This is kind of scary. Showtime's got the one that champion that's very even draft so far. No undefeateds. Showtime's draft tends to be stronger early, and our draft is only okay. I don't know that we're going to be successfully able to bridge this gap. Oh, they're not too scary. They actually haven't hit that many villains, huh? Poor Don. Poor Don is just never gonna get to hunt yet. He's just never gonna get to hunt. All right, Ben, am I about to die? We did not hit a good early game stride here. I'm not about to die. All right, chat. You saw Ben said I'm not about to die. Let's see if he keeps his promise. Oh yeah, Paul Bunyan's not very good against me. Freaking Don, chat. Just cannot hunt anything. All right, I think I'm giving up the Don dream and I'm just taking Goldilocks. Yeah. We'll put Goldilocks in the back. Goldilocks says whenever another slot gets buffed, buff my slot by that much as well. So all of these triggering everywhere. This is what I've needed, honestly, to hopefully help us bridge the gap. Is a really big number. Goldilocks from this turn alone, our slots are all getting +3, +4, and then her slot's gonna get 3, 4 times 5, so like 16-ish. That is a very early Paul Bunyan from Ben, yeah. I don't know that the Paul Bunyan's actually super good into the drafts that other people have going on, though. I haven't seen anybody that has a super big individually large number yet. Yes, we're getting close to Secreter anyways, so Don hasn't worked out. Might as well. Your true love's kissing the paw. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, this is really bad for us. This might be the end of it, gamers. Their draft. This is probably the toughest opponent. Yep. I think that's the biggest board we've seen. Is that a 6th place exit? Or did someone else die? We tied someone else for 5th. Well, you know what that means. Time for another lobby chat. Let's play again. Artemis is fun when his payoff happens, but it's pretty hard to get his payoff to go. It's very, very easy to get run down early like that. Someone else also died that same round, so we tied for 5th instead of getting dead last. Tied for 5th place last instead of dead last on our own. Oh, I love the Lightning Thief. We actually haven't done a spellcasting based champion yet today. So the Lightning Thief says, after you cast a spell, capture it in your bottle, And then when you get an artifact, you recast the spell from your captured bottle. Very, very, very fun strategy. I love an early Puck. We might lose this first round with early Puck, but Puck giving +3 attack makes so many of the commons and uncommons you can find early significantly better. Sometimes the rainbow horse is just a regular horse. That's how it be. It is how it do be sometimes. Yeah, sorry, they're all called treasures. I call them artifacts. I played Magic the Gathering for too long. And I'm actually going to put Puck here in my third slot because Puss already has some stats, and I want to put stats in these other two that are weaker to start. You want your Hunter that you're trying to trigger in your first slot. So that way, wow, that monkey is cracked. That was a full heart loss on turn 2. That's fucking brutal. Holy. Ugh. I'm gonna maybe take Shark and put it in front of Puck there. Alright, we lost there, but it wasn't a full heart loss, so we've got that going for us. Would like to heal my heart. I think I'm taking Fey Familiar here. This scales whenever we cast spells, if we want to cast a lot of spells. I would like to upgrade this. Is the full heart versus half health loss random? It is not. So you lose half a heart when you lose a combat and they only have 1 or 2 things left. You lose a full heart when they have 3 or more things left. And then there's an asterisk. If you have half a heart, you could never lose a full heart. So if you have half a heart going into a round and they have 3 or more things left, you still only lose half. And if you have half a heart and you win a fight, you heal it back up. A little bit of give and take catch-up mechanic there as well. Ugh. Man, it hurts to lose those that early. I guess we'll... Maybe I should grow into the Fey Familiar, actually. Characters have 2 attack. I just need stats here. We keep dying. Having to... It's awkward getting a gold while we don't have a treasure on model, but... I just need the points here. Well, we've got 2 treasures without a spell to unbottle, but triggering, I would love to always attack first. Triggering Captain Ahab is one. That beggar shall not be choosers. Ahab so rarely does the thing. I'm gonna put Slash here so that way we can start making our shop a little bit bigger. We need more mages in general, because I got Ring of the Magus, so every spell we cast gives everything 2/2, which is nice. Or gives the mages 2/2, so we have more mages to power up. This is probably going to be a tough draft for us to win from this point. Now, we're down to 1 heart, and we don't really have any crazy synergies going on yet. 2-headed mage is not bad. Oh, that one's going to scale pretty quick. Give a character 4/4. If you win the fight, give an additional 4/4. Yeah. Let's make our numbers bigger. What's Nightshade? Nightshade makes bonuses from your spells +2/+2 for the rest of the game, which is not bad with the strategy that we're drafting, but I really just need numbers now, not numbers in the future. I need points on the board ASAP. So I can't afford to lose on the run. If I had more than 1 heart left, I'd probably draft the Nightshade there because I can afford to give a round up. But because I can't afford to give a round, I need to prioritize getting points sooner rather than later. Hoaglandians are significantly better at this game than the random people I play against in async. I bottom half our viewer lobbies way more frequently than I bottom half the async ones. Let's fire another, huh? This next one's gonna be the one that I'm not embarrassed. I feel like we were a little unlucky. The early 1-hearters are so uncommon, and we just had like back-to-back 2 in a row. Into a third there. Stop bullying the share. I mean, it's good for the viewers that I die quickly. It means more people get to play with me. So, that's another spellcaster one. Every five spells, every 5 cards you pick buff from your spells give 1/1. Don't really have great decks for this one though. And honestly, it's funny looking at my custom deck versus not. I actually think I like the starter deck better than the custom deck I have available. So I'm gonna play the starter deck. So I don't have Ogre Magi unlocked for my custom deck. I'm gonna take Thorn and Rose here, and then everything we draft has +1/+1 from here on out, which will give us a good spot in like turns 2 and 3. And we tied here, that's so good for us. The turn 2 egg is hyper greedy, but so has everything else been about this draft, so. Egg is one of the most fun cards in the game. One thing to note, if you want to become an egg connoisseur like myself, you want to prioritize drafting eggs on even numbered turns. Because, oh my gosh, we triggered our jealous stepsisters and only lost half a heart. That's so good. Your shop upgrades on odd numbered turns, so you want to prioritize giving this a chance to hit a bigger upgrade if you're left on an even turn. And a pumpkin spice latte. Lovely. This gives 3/3. I take the Katamari because it's all types here. I think I would like a puck. Let's put the egg up here. Actually, I'm gonna put the puck here so all of these have better numbers like that. Yeah. Only losing half a heart there is lovely. Shout out to the pumpkin spice latte. I'm gonna give this back slot +3/+3 in case we find a Boon Willow later. I would love this Katamari to get absolutely massive. Rose is bigger and makes everything in my shop bigger. And then we're gonna love casting spells, so I'm gonna drop Fae Familiar here in the center. And then next turn our egg is popping. All right, I want this egg to turn into an Ogre Magi for us. One we're looking for here. All right, One True Bob is drafted Artemis. Their start here is much better than ours was in the last game. They are going to be scary. What's this game? This is Once Upon a Galaxy. You can find a link to it pinned above the chat there. The Magnificent is fine. Not amazing, but fine. Whenever you recruit a villain, give it and me treasure. I don't have that many treasures yet. I take Billy Bones, which is each get a treasure, and then that's lovely. So Calypso says, whenever you cast a spell, give your mages and pirates extra stats. I have lots of mages and pirates up front here. This is one, and when your egg rolls a card like this that's only okay, you can roll it up with a True Love's Kiss when that eventually shows up to kind of give you a re-roll at a bigger random one. Oh, that was a really terrible 1-3 to lose. We had lost the 1-3 hitting the Santa. Way to run them down there. Give our front row slots 4-4. Yeah, that sounds like I'm into it. Yep. All right, so that was a really good round for us. Our champion bonus made our spells bigger. We added 8/8 to the front slots. Calypso triggered twice and pumped all of these. Our numbers are nice and large. Hopefully we will be in charge. We want our fight, so we heal our half heart that's broken. I think I'm just taking Fire of Ares here. I don't think I want to give her up. I'm just gonna Fire of Ares the first slot, I think. I think I'm putting this over the Fey Familiar, because both of these are pirates. So when any of these attack and hunt, they'll give their slot +3. Plus this is a pirate too. And again, slot bonuses are stellar because they carry over into other units, getting that bonus as well. All right, I'll take a tie there. I'm sure they will too because it keeps them around. Mirror Mage. Maybe you cast a spell on me, cast it again on another random character. I think I'm giving up the Magnificent at this point. On one side, I want Ironcast Dragon, but on the other side, I just want to scale the stuff I already have. Rewarded, Abracadabra gives us a shop of all bonus spells. And then Giant Grow here targets the mage and then targets something else. The dragon is very good, but I really feel like I just want numbers now. I think they're my numbers that I want them now. I think scaling up like we just did here means we're about to bully some people. Yeah, we just took a full heart off in D&D. I honestly think we might just be on we're casting spells and running people down from here. We're pretty far ahead at this point. That's true. Ironcast is less good with Mirror Mage because you want to target the Mirror Mage so you can get her quest going and double your spells. Whereas Ironcast encourages you to target it instead. The Rat King getting rid of our hunt bonus. That's rude. It's a pretty good one, chat. When you cast a spell, your characters get 5/5. Who are we giving up? I think it's the parrot. I think it's the parrot. Could have been Billy Bones too. When you cast a spell on a mage, cast it again on another random mage. Absolutely. What a great epic one. Beautius. This game is a ton of fun. It really is. Love Calypso. Then my Blessing of Athena targets the Mirror Mage, and then the Mirror Mage has to target someone else, then Loki's Scepter has to target someone else, and every time we cast a spell, the Merlin gives 5/5, then the Calypso makes them bigger. So this draft is like a solid, it's like 7.5 out of 10. We've got really good aggressive base here. And we've got our numbers going up. We're not doing anything crazy. We're not going to hit any scientific notation or anything like that. But we have a plan for our numbers to continue growing every turn as the rounds progress forward. And we're hopefully going to be able to run all these people down before we go too long. Okay. Am I far enough ahead that I can cut Billy Bones for Mop It? I'm gonna say yes. It is greedy as all get out, but I'm gonna say yes. So Mop It says every time I survive a fight, you get a random spell. And we're definitely in the business of getting more spells to cast, yeah. So we're trading some points now for hopefully a lot more points later on everybody. Oh my gosh, the Rat King murdered my Mop It. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It's wrong. It's not right to cast it. It's really sad. It's really sad that it's not right to cast it, but it ain't right, champ. It ain't right. I just don't have enough legendaries. Like, if I was, like, rolling into a bunch of secret rares, I would do it for the content, but I'm not even rolling into secret rares. It's just gonna end up rolling into a bunch of mediocre characters that aren't that good. That's the dream. That's the dream, chat. So Eureka gives us a new shop whenever it targets a mage, and we just targeted 3 mages with Eureka. So we've got a lot of shops. Oh my goodness. And now we get to turn a bunch of characters golden. You see, chat, greed, for lack of a better term, is, well, good. Mixo Macho! I would love to pick some peppers. Grow, my pretties, grow! We do be scaling though. I'm pretty sure our Mop It is. I don't think any of these Mixo Machos are gonna trigger. And I think Mop It's bigger than their what's it called that punches my back line. Oh yeah, by a lot. And our doppelganger killed the other person. That's great. All right, I got time for 1 more or 2 if one of them ends up being quick. So we need to take an ad roll. I'm gonna post their lobby code in the Discord server if you haven't had a chance to play yet. Let's give those folks priority. Thanks everybody for hanging out for some Once Upon a Galaxy to wrap up today. It's super fun. You haven't checked this one out yet, chat, you're missing out. It's addicting and very free to play friendly. All right, the lobby is full. Oh, wait a minute for the Twitch ads to finish before we fire it. You know, if Jeff plays a game beyond the sponsored time, it's good. Yeah, for reference, just to like give context to how much I enjoy this game. My contract with the Once folks is to stream for at least 2 hours a week. We've been playing on stream, I don't know, probably 5, 6, 7, 8 most of these weeks. Viewer, the lobbies with the community have been a good time. I've enjoyed them. 20 seconds, Twitch ad. 20 seconds. We're gonna click it. Boy, you cried wolf is not bad. So let's do Boy Who Cried Wolf. You recruit 3 animals, double the attack and health of the next character recruit. It becomes an animal. You still playing Arcade Rush? I have not touched Arcade Rush for a little bit. I enjoyed Arcade Rush's gameplay loop, but it's like the opposite of this game when it comes to monetization. It's incredibly over monetized. I would love some animals. No animal on our second pick is unfortunate, because it means I won't trigger this until round 3, but Puck's a good card. Alright, so the next character we draft will have double stats, and it counts as an animal even if it's not typically. Yes, copying spells at random. Let the thing that turns something silver target things that aren't bronze, and lets the thing that turns things gold target things that aren't silver. Afternoon, Buddy Mountain. Getting a win there with our monkey sniping their support feels real good. And then honestly, I think I take Prince Charming. 16-16 Prince Charming, that's early. Seems real good. Silver Moon the crap out of that animal. He's an animal. Oh, this is real scary. King Arthur's an aggressive captain that can punish us for breaking a heart with Prince Charming. Let's find out here, huh? Hopefully our 1818 is gonna hold up, because when you're drafting Prince Charming, you're basically taking a calculated risk. Because if you win the fight with him, he heals the broken heart that he gave you. But if you lose it, then you're down a full heart. I think we are cooked. Oh, breaking even there is so good for us. We certainly take those. I think I'm replacing the hyena with the animal. Oh, man. Do I just take the heart loss to get the treasure? Gemstone! Your mages are animals and your animals are mages. Worth it. Worth it! Hashtag worth it. I think that's one of the best, I think that's one of the best ones you can get with Boy Who Cried Wolf. There's so many good mages. And I think I want breadcrumbs every turn. It's close. No, I want Magic Acorn. I'm gonna take the Ship Shape Inspector, get us a rare treasure here. Recruit abilities or farewell abilities. What are your characters if farewell is KO'd? Double your hunt abilities. None of these are super exciting. I guess I could get the mage that doubles my next spell. This one's not great either. I'm gonna take Mushroom Ring. The UI for seeing slot buff's a little clunky. Absolutely. Agreed. Oh! The Mushroom Ring is bad with Prince Charming. I didn't even think about that. That's funny. Okay, well, we gotta hide him in the back. It's gonna be okay. I have to look for an upgrade. Mechanical Dragon. I think I just want to recruit an animal. I didn't even think about that interaction. It's literally never come up before. I don't draft this one a lot. I was thinking the mage that doubles my spells sounds really exciting. Alright, well, we're putting Prince Charming in the back slot so he can be a finisher. Yikes. Alright, I need to find upgrade or swap out for Prince ASAP. Or we could just win every fight, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. That's tough. This card's actually really good. I'm gonna take Mighty Mouse. We're only drafting animals for the rest of this thing, so like. I think I'm just drafting this because it triggers Mighty Mouse ticking up, and none of the rest of these are animals or anything useful for us. When there's nothing useful in here to draft, I actually really like drafting Navi into the bin, because working towards the golden on her. Ticks Mighty Mouse up again, and it can get us an extra heart down the line. Does Mighty Mouse synergize with Mushroom Ring? It does not. Oh, maybe I should put Navi on the board because it works with... Oh, it does. Navi works with Mushroom Ring. That would have been funny. That is a big Santa Claus. Holy. Give me 8/8 for each character supporting me, then give those characters this buff as well. Yep. Do I give up one of my things so I can have Titania stack stats on things up front? I don't know if that's worth it or not. It's probably just give up Puck, yeah. And then I'm more likely to keep these. So Titania gives a permanent buff every single turn to these units. The thing, oh my goodness, wow. All right, well, we're playing for second against Tachyius here. Tachyius is scaled and very large. All right. Well, those are two really big upgrades here. We can tread water against Cinco and Betis. We've got some scaling here. That was better than treading water. Pirate silvers, everybody. That sounds great. I'm gonna double the slot bonus here. Yeah, I could have taken Goldie, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we get another Charlotte. I feel like I need the stats now. I feel like my Rat King wasn't big enough to guarantee the Goldie points as of yet. Is where I was at. Maybe that's wrong, but that was my instinct. Is it time to give up the Mighty Mouse? Oh, you want Guardian? Is Guardian better than Wizard? Guardian's probably better than Wizard. Is it time to give up Mighty Mouse? Or do I give up to Tanya? Maybe I give up to Tanya. I want to give up to Tanya. Do I give up Mighty Mouse for a rare treasure? Oh, I give up Charlotte. I give up Charlotte. Charlotte's bigger than Mighty Mouse. I think I give up Charlotte. I'll take 10-10. That could really matter on Robin. Tacky is scary here, though. We might not get another turn. All right, half heart loss is good there because we're scaling nicely. Man, that's tough. Is it Goldie? I think it might be Goldie. I think it's Goldie over Tin Man. Oh, it's just the two of us. We're cooked. Robin tried her darndest there. Solid second. All right, I got time for one more, gamers. One more if you haven't had a chance to play yet. Lobby code's going up. No uno mas. The kids have extracurricular activity I have to leave for in 25, 30 minutes or so. So usually that's enough time to play a full one. All right, let's pop it off, eh? If you're just dropping in, this is Once Upon a Galaxy. Super fun. It's on Android, iOS, and Steam. They've been sponsoring our content for the last little bit. I've also been playing a ton of this off stream. You know, check it out. I'll support my content. Use the link pinned above either of the stream chats. The Argonauts. He's super fun. Let's do a toy draft. We haven't had a good one of those yet today. And every 4 turns, you get a co-captain. Makes for some crazy combos for sure. One more is the official tagline of the game, absolutely. Whew, that broke in our favor. Rhinova, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What do you want me to do, chat? Not draft the egg? I'm only human, chat. It is unreasonable of you to expect me to not draft the egg. My, what big teeth you have, little egg? I wonder what you shall grow up to be. Your animals are all types. Fun. Oh, I should swap Ahab and Speed for the attack bonus. Yeah, definitely. Oh, losing a whole heart there is tough. Collect your first treasure each round, get a bonus shop. None of these are very exciting for us, Chip. Save me, Tin Man! Save me! You recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. Alright, I mean, our animals are dragons. The party pinata makes our animals bigger. Which is fun. Our animals are toys. Let's get lost in the woods here. Well, if we live to find a legendary card, it's going to be very large for us. So we got that going on. I'll leave Beckman third here. I don't know exactly what direction we're building it yet. Our deck, my custom deck is focused on toys, but we've got Princess Animal now that could push us in the direction of animals. You have any recommendations on cards to pick up as you're coming back to Snap? You should check out my Series 4-5 tier list. I kind of break down which cards see play where and how useful or not they are. All right, glass half full. We didn't attack Philip to start. Jasmine Dragon is nice. Oh, I was like, why am I getting a treasure? Now that triggers. Oh, now I get 2. Your buffs from spell give 7/7. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm taking pancakes just because I'm pretty likely to draft newer characters from here on out, I think. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Yeah, we're gonna be looking to replace a lot of cards, yeah. Yep. God, that's actually kind of tough. Like, I want the pumpkin spice. I think I'm supposed to take the pumpkin spice latte just in case, but I kind of wanted the other one. That is a really big Queen of Hearts. All right, are we gonna come back from here? It feels like we've suddenly hit a pivot point here, yeah? We're very far behind there for a little bit. Now we have a plan. Professor Who's Who. Every other round, get a shop full of bonus spells. Yep, that sounds great. I'm going to leave the baby bear in here because the Lost in the Woods can be good for us. I am going to roll this Jasmine Dragon. Am I was going to say I'm going to roll the Jasmine Dragon up, but every time I recruit an animal, I get a treasure, and then that gives me an extra shop. So I think I'm waiting. I think I'm actually just taking Stinky here. Don't mind me just getting all the shops here, gamers. One of your animals is KO'd. Give it slot 2-2. Yep. Got plenty of animals. Oh, Stinky getting hit by Wicked Witch is a real bad beat. Yes. Let's make sure Francis Drake larger. Yes. I thought we were gonna bomb out on this one again, chat, and now we hit a pivot point, and we are ready to go hunting. Average ace game. Jason makes some really silly combinations, yeah. There's no undefeated. Yeah, the double tasty pancakes actually going kind of insane. Why are you hitting yourself, Morgan Le Fay? Why are you hitting yourself, Morgan Le Fay? Why do you keep hitting yourself, Morgan Le Fay? I don't really know what I want here. I think I'm just drafting this off to the side. I guess this gives me a common treasure, so it's a dragon. This gives me a rare treasure. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra. Well, we're definitely getting all of the common treasures with that one. We'll Grodo that one. That's a silver. Cap choose 2. Yep. Fortifications and curse ring. Copy paste. What's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Take a shrink tea. Oh yeah, we're much scaled on you, Jace. Alright, I get that, and then I get 2 of these. And then I get 2 of these. Your characters have hunt, give my slot 15/15, yep. I think it's time to give up Stinky, chat. Or is it? Or is it? It is. I'm just gonna draft a couple of these real quick. Each animal, each fight, give your animals 2/2 for every animal that you have. I actually don't have that many animals. Assuredly, we're almost out of common treasures, right? Feels like we must be getting close. Oh my goodness, that's a buried treasure. It gives all of my pirates extra stuff. Who doesn't love extra stuff? Oh, I got a Geppetto. Not that that really matters. I would love an extra turn in the shop. Hey, my things aren't dying. I'm gonna get rid of Frankenstein. Alright, well that's the end of the common treasures. We've drafted them all. Well, I would love to kiss Belmont. Dream Devourer. When you pick a character in the shop, I get the stats of the 2 you didn't take. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a shame that we have but 2 more battles. This might actually be the last battle. If one of them is fighting my clone, they're about to get bonked. Oh, they had a Mixo Macho. They had a Mixo Macho in the right spot. Wait, Jace is the professional stream sniper. Did we get sniped on by Mixo Macho? That's good. I think they're still cooked. Still cooked. 1 full heart, please. And then I'll draft this one. And the Devourer gets huge. Oh, look at that 2 blind mice, chat. Let's put those stats on the Devourer, shall we? I'll take a warped core. Alright, I guess I'll draft this one and then put those stats on the Devourer. I have a mage. I'll put Eureka on the mage. All right, they're both mages, so we get an extra shop. And then we'll draft Peter Pan, and the Devourer shall eat. And then we'll draft the Queen of Hearts, and the Devourer shall eat. And then we'll draft this one, and the Devourer shall eat. I don't think I've ever popped off with the Devourer before. It's kind of guess. Look at that big lady, chat. Really funny hero. Yeah, Echoing Phase, another good refer. The what's it called? Ended up that's the first time I've ever had God, there's so many of them. Where was it? The fairy pancakes. So it was the first time I ever had a draft really come together with this one. Really enjoyed it. Before we're done today, chat, I have a spoiler to share from the upcoming set. And this is one you're gonna see us draft a lot on stream. So Candylar, Once Upon a Galaxy's next set, is gonna be coming soon. And we have the Sun Flare Glider here. A 6/6 that says whenever you collect a treasure, get an additional Dragon Claw. So Dragon Claw is that treasure that gives all of your characters 1 attack. See, I think this character is quite good. So basically every time you draft a treasure, you're gonna get it. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think Cinco's in chat. The white borders here means this is a character going in the general card pool, right? This won't be a custom card you collect. Am I remembering that correctly? Yes, this card would have been nuts in our last draft. Yep, so this is a card that won't... Wait, it is collectible or is it? Am I mixing that up? Does the white border means they're collectible or not? Is it backwards? White means collectible. White means collectible. Okay, so the other card we had shared the other day. So Blackjack. This one, if you missed it, I posted this one the other day. Blackjack is a non-collectible card because there's no white border. Is that right then? So this one will be in the general drafting pool. This one will be a custom deck you collect. Blackjack's in the shared pool. Okay, good. I had it backwards. So there's Flare under the name banner. Oh, that's good to know too. So this one doesn't have a thing here, and this one does. So this one will be one you put in custom decks. This one will not be. Got it. Cool. All right, I'm off, folks. We're going to be live. We're actually going to be doing, my plan is, we're going to do a little bit of DC Dark Legion first thing tomorrow morning, and then we're going to do an hour or two of Once Upon a Galaxy drafting again after a little bit of Dark Legion, and then we're going to do Snap to wrap up tomorrow because the new limited time game mode is happening tomorrow night for Snap. So we'll catch y'all around in the morning. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end, and thanks to everybody that did some viewer lobbies with us. They were fun. Peace, folks.